They're infiltrating.
And we're live, by the way.
Oh my, you never told me there was gonna be an audience for the fun. Oh, wait. Oh. No one invited you to the party.
Real successful.
Stefan Howe, even though you never heard this horse go whinny before, you still end up pretty much nailing his whinny right perfectly.
Give him a carrot. Give him a carrot.
So yeah, we got a lot done. Saw a lot of places and had a number of more places discovered.
Danny's Tanner. The clowns want you to go to Danny's Tannery, I remember.
Yeah, let's head there then.
Moonwalking horse.
I know where this place is so far away from town.
Scorpio.
If it were running, they'd understand why. Tanneries stink to high heaven.
Guess we better check it out. Apparently leather making is a very smelly undertaking.
Well,
Sounds like there's a lot of fighting going on outside the tannery, except instead of the regular fighting sounds you're used to, like shouting and gunfire and chairs being broken over people's backs, you hear a lot of ghostly bellowing and shrill cackling and laughter. Sounds like a real bad scene, in other words.
into the tannery.
As you enter the tannery, the second thing you notice is that the place has been abandoned for years. Probably since the cows came home. A lot of the equipment is wrecked and all of it is covered with dust. The first thing you notice is that there are a bunch of rodeo clowns in here fighting with, well, they aren't cows exactly. They're more like the possessed skins of cows.
Yeah.
There's a little that's a little strange because you've seen people wearing, for example, cow leather chaps, and you've never ever seen anyone being attacked by their chaps. Maybe there's something about the tanning process that makes leather impervious to possession, and these ghost cow whatevers are untanned hides. In any case, the clowns and the cows seem preoccupied with their fighting and that they haven't noticed you, at least not yet. As you approach the clown and the weird cow leather ghost thing, they take notice of you and stop fighting while they process this new development. The clown unfortunately seems to decide that he hates the cows more than he hates you. The cow unfortunately decides it hates you more.
Be right back.
And now we got the clown fighting with us.
Well, you know, the clown isn't clowning around then.
Take that, you ghostly cow.
You beat the cow, but the enemy of your enemy is apparently not your friend, because the clown decides it's his turn to be on the right side of the screen.
Good.
Uh-oh.
69 health. Noise. Have a bean!
Oh, that's one clown and one cow down. You hear a lot more fighting going on in the rest of the tannery, though, so that pat on the back will have to wait till later. Yeah, an old toolbox.
That barrel is a lie.
Looks like you found an old toolbox. We got some leather shears and a handful of nails.
Nice.
Oh, these actually count as a melee weapon,
Ooh.
doing 9 to 11 damage. Nice.
Might help you skin cows, maybe.
Not sure, cause
It did mention not like the other item.
It did say,
cause
Yeah,
Oh,
see,
true, fair.
cause see, the
Fair,
varmint
yeah.
skin knife allows you to collect skins from beasts after combats.
whereas the other
That's
thing
fine.
didn't.
Does not.
Just does a lot of damage.
Mhm.
Okay, it just says it. I was just reading the regular text. I forgot it would have it in blue.
Mhm.
I got out of bed this morning. I wasn't expecting to encounter demonic rodeo clowns fighting reanimated cow skins.
Aren't you glad you came with me? You never see a thing. You never see a thing like this in Boring Springs.
Well, you ain't wrong there.
So we got some lime. Now I got some lime and some manure. The door is locked, which is probably just as well considering the ruckus you hear on the other side of it. Your attempt to sneak up on the cow fails, assuming you are even sneaking and not just moseying over. The cows appear all too willing to add your face to the list of faces they hate, and turn their attention from the clowns who jump on this opportunity to get the jump on their ancient enemies. Let's join the fracas.
Oh, there's multiple ones this time, so AoE attack. Sooner with the cold.
True to form, the clowns who are on your side in that fight betray you. Damned clowns.
Can't trust a clan as far as you can throw them.
Yeah, one of them actually survived.
And that
Doc.
was a shotgun.
Doc?
I just love the picture for being like, I got it. Oh no.
It feels kind of strange to be fighting alongside demonic clowns, but I guess war makes strange bedfellows. Ugh, please ignore the fact that I just used demonic clowns and bedfellows in the same sentence. The scene has the makings of a real brawl. Not only does one of the clowns have a nasty look in his eye, nastier than typical I mean, but one of the possessed cowhides is stretched on a tanning frame, which makes it stronger somehow, I assume? If
The
any,
Dawn Bean.
yeah, if anything does survive this, it's not gonna last long.
Oh, you can put up a. You can do a bean blizzard, but you just get an armor just in case. Oh yeah, that. Oh then.
Looks like summoning the bean turned out to be a good idea after all. Guess what? The clowns turn on you after all the cows are dead. This is not surprising. Ooh, what a mess that fight was. And what a mess the floor is afterwards. At least now you're free to poke around the scenery. You take that nasty clown's knife and... Oh look, they also had a key.
Oh hey, another vomit skin knife.
Yep. And the tannery back door key.
Nice.
This body must have been lying here since the cows came out. There isn't much left of him. Yeah, this body must have been lying... Oh, you poke around and found the tattered shreds of his clothes and an old key. Tannery storage key. Or
Oh,
Saint
that's
Rage.
what it was. I was trying to figure out what that meant. I'm like, the rage key?
A pile of loose boards. Build a crate. Hammer and nails. Let's open up it. Open up the crate. You got an item. A handful of nails and ranch dressing. So we just built a crate, and we got the nails back, and there was apparently ranch dressing in that crate we built.
Yes, but it's a dressing as in a wound dressing.
Oh. I just eat too much ranch to what my mind immediately went to that zesty sauce.
Oh yeah, no, I don't blame you. I just looked at it and I'm like, wait a second, it's a play on words. Gonna crawl around the back. The cows won't see you coming.
Nah, she's more looking for a lovely copper.
Yeah, this door is locked, but the key found on the clown looks like it'll probably fit. If you're sure you want to go out there. Sounds like one hell of a fight is happening. Oh boy, oh jeez, this is not a good situation to be in. You quickly hide behind some old tanned hides. Huh, is that why they call it that? There are 3 clowns out here, each armed with a nasty looking knife. One of them is licking his knife, and the sound makes you think maybe he literally is sharpening the blade on his tongue.
Hopefully it's not poisoned. I'm sorry, I'm just thinking of the scene where it's like a guy standing there. This knife is dipped in poison. He licks it. I shouldn't have done that.
And drop their dead.
They're facing down 2 of the stretched hide cows and a monstrous thing that looks like an entire cow skeleton draped in flayed cow skin.
I'll be the cow.
I bet you think you're really clever. Break through the human plane. Did you think we wouldn't follow you? Do you really think you and the weapon here use against us? You just tried to escape?
Moo!
What? You take that back!
None of them seem to have noticed you. It looks like you could sneak back through the door if you're really careful.
You better be real sure you're ready before you're dragging us into that fight.
Yeah. I mean, I think we're reasonably well prepared.
Hey, who the hell are you?
Candygram?
Moo!
Uh-oh.
Now's our chance. Get them!
Uh-oh.
I am surprised I can pull off that laugh like that. Oh dear God, that is... Oh my God, and they did do that! I got into the mindset of a clown. I don't know how I feel about that.
Good. You gonna do the blizzard, or are you gonna... Just in case?
We could just single target the big guy.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a strong cow.
A powerful cow. Wow.
Not many things can survive your...
Yeah, they actually managed to do some damage.
Heal up anyway.
Yeah, not like that little bit of damage would have done much, because what's that one quote from Abridged Kirito?
Hmm.
Oh, yes. My wounds heal faster than you can make them. We could literally do this all day and you would not be any closer to defeating me. But there's some good news. You don't need to wonder where your god is, because he's right here. And he's fresh out of mercy. As predictable as ever, the clouds turn on you once you've helped them defeat the cows.
Oh wow, they all survived. Well, ha, they can't hit Don Bean.
Yeah, it's a good thing the clowns hate cows more than they hate humans, or that fight could have gone way worse. Fortunately, it seems pretty unlikely that you'll run into any more animated leather-clad cow skeletons on your adventure, right? You approach the hide warily. It looks like it was too tan to be possessed. Must be a storage shed. It's locked, but maybe the key you found could open it.
Oh.
And that's that other key we found.
Nope. Scorpio.
Don't think you need my advice on how to loot this place for supplies.
Nope. Oh, let's build a crate for this pile of loose boards. Okay, we got a length of rope and more ranch dressing. And not a carrot in sight.
Oh, like
Jeez,
said,
I didn't know you were gonna get a dressing down when you were
remember,
looting this place.
is dressing like a wound dressing, like gauze.
Yeah, there's a guy back here behind a barrel. He isn't very good at hiding. Hello?
Oh, thank God, you're one of the clowns.
Nope, I'm Nate McBullard.
I'm Grady Tanner. It's a good thing you arrived. I couldn't have held how much longer.
Are you actually a Tanner, or is that your surname?
Well, both.
What are you doing in here?
Hiding?
What I mean is, why are you hiding in here?
Because I don't want to die.
Good man.
Good
Look.
point.
Yeah. Look, what's your story?
Well, I was scavenging for tanning materials. Cow's bane ain't easy to get a hold of as it was in the old days. But while I was searching, this cow showed up, and then this clown showed up, so I locked myself in to hide.
What's
Yeah,
cow's
I-
bane?
It's herbs used for tanning leather. You can't grow large patches anymore because cows show up in reckless place. So there's other stuff we generally use for pig leather and so on. It's not as good though.
Cows wreck your herb gardens?
Yeah, if you grow more than about a flower spot's worth, they get wind of it somehow. They hate the stuff. Can't figure why. You ever got a few extra seeds you can have? Be careful with them.
Huh. So we got a packet of cow's bane seeds. How long have you been in here?
3 or 4 days. I'm starving. Cowbane's poisonous. I've been chewing on this old leather hat for sustenance.
Seriously?
Yep, want some?
No. Well, I took care of the cows and the clowns and the cows, so consider yourself rescued.
Oh, wonderful, thank you. As soon as I get a new shop set up, you can count on me for any leather goods you need, and first one's on the house. You wouldn't happen to know where I can set up a new shop, would you?
What happened to your old shop?
Care to guess?
Cows?
Yep. Oh,
Yeah, there's an empty lot in Dirtwater you could probably use.
alright, I'll head right there. Thanks a million, partner. I owe you one.
No problem.
Yeah, so from what I've looked up, some of the shops you make in Dirtwater will change a few of their items depending on what shop is next to them.
Well then, shall we make a little trip back to Dirtwater and see how the shops are looking?
Yeah, and like I said, I don't know if you got any ones beside. I know you have the hot dog store.
Yeah, so far just the hot dog.
Mm. I think was that Orska's dog? I think Orska's dog.
Oh, nice to see ya.
What's new, Doug?
Canada moving in next door has been letting me use some of his cast off leather to adulterate or embellish my sausages. I'm saving a fortune.
Interesting.
I love Grey Dog.
A leathery dog. It increases your armor by 5 for the rest of the day. The sausage in this hot dog includes some ingredients that are not, strictly speaking, edible.
You know what? I think it was a good idea to get the leather guy next, because that was kind of fun. So as I said, if you had gotten someone else, he would have got something else for his hot dog. Well, hey there, Nate. Welcome to my shop.
Looks like you've gotten yourself set up pretty nicely.
Sure, here, let me give you a little something to thanks for helping me out. Have a sharpening strop. Strop? On the house.
A sharpening strap with one of these little elbow grease and a little imagination. Anything can be sharpened. Increases the damage to your melee weapon by 3 to 4.
Oh, nice.
Ah, thanks.
Let me know if there's anything else I can do for you.
Okay, so we've got a fine bandolier, which it goes on the lapel, which it gives a +3 to pistol attack damage. We've got flexible chaps, which gives us
New
2
pants.
armor and 5 spell damage.
We are wearing really smelly pants.
I'll have to double check what our pants give us.
And remember, you got them from a spittoon.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, for the bandolier says, is the maker of a bandolier the bandolier? Let's say yes, and let's also say then the bandolier who made this did an excellent job. The flexible chaps, like cooperative British wizard schoolboys, these chaps allow you to move more freely while you're doing magic. Inflexible chaps, these ones give you armor and melee attack damage. You have to work a little harder than usual just to move around these things, which makes you pretty belligerent.
2 armor, 2 speed. That's what your current pants give.
2 armor and 2 speed, huh? And for the strap, flexible chaps might be nice, the extra spell damage. Yep, 2 armor, 2 speed. So let's swap out the speed for the spell damage. Every little bit helps.
Well, now you don't have stinky pants on anymore. So, like I said, depending on who you get out on this lot, will help the leather person.
Yeah, so we got 4 more lots available. Alright.
Let's see. Wonder if you can drop off those seeds at a spot you got the leg gun missing from. I think they had a grow lot there.
Which one was that again?
That was like the rescue mission.
Oh, that could work.
Yeah, it's right. It's right down from Fort Aldred.
Alright, let's head over to the rescue mission and see what we can do.
Probably not then.
Not from her directly.
Hmm.
I wonder if the clowns might like this.
Possibly.
I mean, they
You
said,
can. Okay, I'm looking. Let's see, a pack of cowboys. See.
Well, I mean, it would attract the cows of them, and they're trying to kill them, so...
yeah, I checked out that tannery you mentioned.
You can give it to him for meat, but you can also turn it into a bale of cow's bane at a few places.
Oh, I have limited reserves, both time and patience, so I recommend you waste neither one name port.
I checked out that tannery you mentioned.
Did you now? And what did you discover?
A bunch of animated cow hides, plus a whole cow skeleton with leathers just sort of draped over it.
Huh, they were able to animate the leather. That's interesting, though not wholly unexpected.
There's more to it. There was leather there that wasn't possessed, and we'd know if they could animate any old leather because of people's hats and stuff. I think it's just untanned hides.
Well, now, that is information worth knowing. How nice it is when an arrangement works out to a mutual benefit. There's more where that came from if you can tell me more about this canning process.
Yeah. There's this plant called cow's bane. They use it in tanning leather. Apparently the cows hate it and attack anyone growing it.
Fascinating. This is valuable information indeed. You can provide me with a sample or even a supply. I will reward you handsomely.
I'd wait on that one.
Hold off on that?
Yeah, because
Yeah,
you
it
can
sounds
actually.
like it sounds like you can grow it yourself, and then you can sell the actual product to him.
Ah, that's all for now. Okay, so what's have to take care of that once we can.
Well, it looks like we got the lazy thing that's some further up.
Yeah, because I don't, because I'm. Oh right, the professor's house. The professor is where we find that kind of weird tech stuff.
Uh-huh.
So we have to find where that leads.
Yeah, and the place you grow them is the Lazy A Dude Ranch.
Well, let's head there then. As you're riding along, your eyes drawn to a polka-dotted flower growing on the side of the trail. It's the northern clownwort. Well,
Origin.
You hop down from Will Suspect. You got an item, clownwort pollen. This little pile of shimmering pollen from the northern clownwort flower, which some scientists claim is the source of all clown power, increases your resistance to elemental damage by 15% for the rest of the day.
Interesting.
Smells
Smells
funny. Ooh, haystack. Needle!
Mm. Scorpio.
I hope they don't call that patch of weeds over there an herb garden. It'd be an affront to herbs and gardens both.
Oh, we might have a spot to grow shit down.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like someone's been watching Ferris in this thing. Yuck.
Oh, the ferrets got here. That's good.
Which one was it? Was it Miyuki or Haru? I've been trying to hunt them down for a while now.
Both. Technically, it's all three.
Lucy is a mink.
Wait.
Close
Which is
enough. It's in the
ferret?
same family.
No,
Okay.
wait. Hang on, I'm gonna check.
Oh, nice.
Ew,
More
last-
nails.
Yep, and a lasso.
Maybe she wasn't there.
Oh no, hippies. Okay, who wants to be-
Hey, like howdy, I'm selling herbs, remedies, care to buy.
What kind of herbal remedies?
Kind that are gifted to us by God without any interference by human hands.
So,
Yes,
weeds.
that's a derogatory term created by the man, but yeah, basically.
I
Yeah,
can
why
buy
not?
one.
Let's buy some drugs.
Hey, groovy thing.
Everyone, this little pile of random dried weeds folded up in a sachet of paper. Garbage stored in garbage, essentially. Doesn't do anything.
Oh, she was a ferret. I was thinking
As-
of a different one.
According to
Yeah,
Wiki,
you're
she
thinking of
doesn't
a-
do anything.
Yeah, you're thinking of a very different character, Scorp.
Howdy.
No, I was thinking of one of the other group of animals. that
Hey,
was-
yeah, howdy, man. What's happening?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Oh, not much, man. We moved into this little patch of land to grow crops, so it's just more natural. Let just let Gaia grow whatever she wants, right?
I bet that's a lot easier, too.
Right on, man.
Neat. Could you grow cow's bane?
Oh no, sorry, man. That's like the only stuff we actually get rid of when it grows.
Why's that?
It attracts cows something fierce, man. Get more than like one stock or whatever in the same place, boom! Cows are all in your biz, man.
What if you had a fence to keep the cows out?
Oh, maybe, but have to be a real serious fence man like barbs and all, like major fencing, man.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
And that is a silver-plated barbed wire fence.
So, so we gotta go to the silver plater then.
Yep, and you got a silver plate's barbed wire.
Where'd you get that hat?
No, this a friend of mine made it, man. I forgot which one.
What do you take for it?
I've been thinking of trying a new style, man. Maybe like one of those hats that I used to wear back in the day. Like kind of ironic statement, man. There's no photo of a yonder that way. I'll swap it if you can find one of those, man.
Oh, we have the old patrol cap.
Hmm.
Probably a good thing
Yeah,
we
like-
didn't sell it then.
Indeed.
First, I want to go and double check the stats to make sure it's not anything.
I mean, I assume it'd probably be for like a cow puncher.
Actually, it's for a snake or a pistol attack damage.
Ah.
Like this one, you mean?
Oh, sorry, I was looking up the stuff and I go, nice man, Barter's like calmest man, except natural. Can you dig it?
You got a strange head sack.
Hmm.
4 muscle. His hat is more like a sack woven from red, gold, and green wool. It's like something out of a dream. Yeah, groovy. I mean, we can still take advantage of muscle, because muscle reduces the damage we take when we get hit by physical attacks.
Yeah.
That's right.
Same way as Moxie still gives us defense against being shot. Though Mysticality is still strongest for us because it not only reduces the damage we take from spells, but also ups the damage we do with spells.
Hmm.
Howdy, I'm Nay.
I'm Lewis Lathrop.
Why the long face, Louis?
Ah, jeez. Basically, I'm stuck here farming with a couple of dummies who don't know how to farm a dang thing. So they just let the weeds grow and call it natural. I'm so sick of eating dandelions I could scream.
How'd you get in this predicament?
I headed west after graduating baking school, fell in with these two because they talked a big game about natural games. Fool that I was, I didn't realize all they really were interested in was getting silly on local weed and not doing any work.
Oof. Why don't you leave?
I haven't got any meat. or any other prospects or anywhere to go. I mean, dandelions are terrible, but they're better than eating dirt. This is much such a myth.
So you're looking for work?
Gosh, yes, desperately. The only trade I know is bacon, though. Do you know of somewhere that's hiring a baker? Heck, even unpaid would be better than this if it comes with room and board. I just want to get out of here.
I don't, sorry.
Yes, well, if you hear anything, please let me know.
Okay.
Yeah, you can come back to it later.
Yeah, just gotta wait until we find some place that's looking for a baker. Okay, so we need a silver barbed wire fence.
Oh, didn't we just pick up a needle? And I think we got barbed wire, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
So we just need to go to the silver platter.
Let's see.
Okay, let me...
Okay, so now okay, there was someplace else we could work with silver.
Kellogg Ranch Barn. So it's west of the mountain.
So we can't do anything until we cross the mountains then.
Mm-hmm. For that.
I thought there was another spot that actually dealt with silver.
Yeah, there's a
That's a
silversmith's
silversmith's
house.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the only place you can get plated is there. You can get a bullet. If you,
Ah,
with...
yeah, we can make silver bullets here.
Gotcha.
So yeah, we're stuck on that one for now. So that means
we
we've got...
have Butterfield Ranch and Coal Ridge Mine and Snake Spring and the Old Mission.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's hit the Butterfield Ranch next. Oh,
Or destroy campsite.
yeah. You know, the campsite itself appears to have been very comprehensively trampled to ruin. Destroyed campsite. Let's go there then.
Luckily, it's... Ooh. Hmm. Ew.
Oh no, this place is a hell of a mess. Looks like some poor bastard got his camp trampled by cows.
Not just his camp. Yikes. His tent is a real mess. Looks like it was trampled by a whole herd of cows. There's something odd about it, though. Oh, knapsack.
Ooh.
Most cousins are trash from being stomped on. You do find a dented can of potted meat, though. You also notice that the knapsack has a knife sheath strapped to the side, but you don't see the knife anywhere. So we've got some potted meat. Yikes! You think maybe this used to be a person? Diagnosis, Doc?
Cause of death, hit by a freight train.
The only tracks I see are cow tracks, though.
Could have been cows, I suppose. There's a leg missing, though. Cows aren't meat eaters.
Well, neither are trains.
I just like it. Cause of death, hit by a train.
All the tracks.
Yeah, there are cow tracks leading away from the mangled corpse. Probably wouldn't be hard to follow them. Since you have reason to believe these tracks may be a fake, you could either follow them or head in the opposite direction.
I can look up what happens if you want.
We can always come back. Right?
Maybe.
You can look it up if you want to, but what's the vote? Do we follow the tracks or go the opposite way?
I'd say follow the tracks.
I'm good with following.
You follow the cow tracks for 100 yards or so, after which they stop suddenly. There doesn't seem to be anything of interest nearby. Well, darn.
I guess do it, but do it backwards this time.
Go the opposite way. You head in the opposite direction for about half a mile and discover another campsite, this one occupied. You approach the camp cautiously and realize that the campers are rodeo clowns. Ugh, well, that solves the mystery at least. It looks like there's 3 of them, unless there are more hiding. They don't seem particularly on their guard, so you could probably get the drop on them if you want to roll in ambush style. Barnaby Bob said he wasn't going to tell any other clowns you're working with him, so it seems like the choice is either to attack them or play dumb about the whole circus thing.
Let's approach the camp and play dumb. They might have useful information.
Very well then.
Be careful, I'd say something like clowns are less trustworthy than but there's no animal less trustworthy than a genuine clown.
Yeah, no kidding.
How about less trustworthy than a bozo?
This rodeo clown is playing a harmonica. The tune he's playing basically goes doo doo doodle doo 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 doo. Just even saying it out loud, you hear it's the circus theme.
Oh shit, oh no.
God damn it, I got it in my head. I knew that it was something familiar, like...
This rodeo clown is eating a comically large haunch of meat. He narrows his eyes at you as if to say, mine. And this clown's idly juggling a knife. Hi, stranger, he says with a smile. So let's go with this one first. He nods politely, but keeps playing.
We've had enough of your face, stranger. Leave now, if you want to keep it.
Back off. Or antagonize.
We can tag him.
I anticipated you'd say that, Orsk. Why don't you just try me, freak
I mean,
show?
Bob didn't say if you ended up killing clowns. He's like, oh well. Don't forget you can't shoot the clowns through a barrel.
Yep. Learned that one the hard way. Well, that's one pack of demonic rodeo clowns that won't be troubling people anymore. And boy, you did not expect to be thinking that sentence today. Let's go through their stuff. You poke around the campsite for a bit, but don't find anything of value apart from the leader's knife and ticket to the circus. Well, the harmonica made, but that clown had his lips all over it. So you got a clown knife. The blade of this hunting knife is glistening with clown spit. People who look at their knives to look intimidating are basically the worst people.
Yeah.
And this very topic was discussed just a little bit earlier.
At the tannery, ironically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, these are the clowns these are a group of clowns he sent. Oh, hey, look, you got another ticket.
Yep. Basically, this would lead us to the circus, so we hadn't discovered it earlier.
Mm-hmm.
You also find notes in one of the lead clown's pockets, It seems to be orders to check out an abandoned tannery not far from Dirtwater. It's probably a bad guy to let these guys wander around near town, so maybe you should investigate. So, basically an alternate route to get to the tannery.
Get in the tannery and the circus.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't check the tent?
Yeah, a simple 3-man tent which probably sleeps about 40 clowns.
Nah, that seems too generous.
Okay, now we can go to, almost go.
Considering there's a cow standing right there, maybe it's a good time for a chat.
Okay, fine. You're gonna have to deal with this cow if you want to explore this area. Okay. You banished that demonic cow from this realm. Get thee hence, little doggy. Okay, we got some tainted beefsteak. Increases muscle by 6 for the rest of the day. And some extra thick leather.
You want to get some corruption?
Another rotting cattle. It's a damn shame.
Why do you think? Oh, why do they do? Why do they do it? Do you think?
I don't think there's any motive other than to cause suffering objects suffering.
Haystack, needle.
Looks like we got rope there too.
Yeah, something buried in the smoldering embers. A red-hot poker. Melee weapon, deals 69 damage. Deals hot damage instead of physical. Oh, yeah, good eye. A length of rope. You know some words carved into the side of the outhouse. Curly was here. Wait a second. You recognize that name. Curly Butterfield, the legend of Curly's meat. Looks like maybe this outhouse is worth investigating. Dang it. I love it when you take a breath and a little piece of spit goes down the wrong pipe. At least that wasn't a bad one. Whew. Luckily, you don't have to actually go inside the outhouse, because once you open the door, you find a map scratched onto the inside of it. It leads to Coalbridge Mine, just west of where you are right now. There's an inset map of the mine itself with a big X scrawled between 3 strange triangular icons. Curious. Yeah. Ooh, locked barn door. Let's pick the lock. Oh, they had a lot of spare churns in here. Alright, let's build the crate, open it up. A full canteen, a lock, and a depressed rancher candy.
Aww.
Melee damage. Jars of milk, mostly evaporated, so what you can. You got 3 jars worth of tainted milk. Moves of its own accord, perpetually solidifying and reliquefying itself according to its own curdled desires. Increases your mysticality by 11 and your speed by 5 for the rest of the day. Ooh!
Yeah. Nothing wrong with a little corruption.
Yep, and a needle to replace the one we used to get in here. And a toy box. Toy skeletons. To your horror, you see every single cow in the Barfield dairy herd is now an ungulith, and from a cow spirit bound in stone. They're not dangerous unless you get near them. Yeah, this is where I go to train up the rancher. Because if I remember correctly, the rancher would get stronger from killing cows. So if this is a nice spot for farming cows. Got a Menudo geode. Sometimes a pocket of intestine remains behind when a cow undergoes the transition to an infertile ungulith, and you get one of these, a stone spear full of boiling tripe. Increases your moxie. And an infernal soul fragment.
Mm.
So yeah, we got
So, like-
effectively infinite number of cows here if we want to go and fight.
Mm. Hooray!
So another grinding spot. Well, that map mentioned the Coal-Rich Mine. Let's head there. Oh. A nearby hissing sound alerts you to the presence of a snake, or at least something that sounds like a snake, which turns out to be a goblin cooking flapjacks on a flat and baking hot rock. The grayish batter sizzles as the goblin pours out some more, and they look up and give you a surprised look.
Hey, what? What, a human? Hey, what are you doing out here? You two thieving flapjacks, maybe? Nope.
Be calm, I will not jack your flaps.
What the fuck? I think you basically said it's alright. I won't. Oh god.
I'm not here for your booty.
No, it's going.
Oh.
Think that where you hear the song Ace Ventura, The Lion Sleeps Tonight in that one scene. And what's going on in context of that. You have your answer.
Did I say that wrong? I will not flap your jock jams to flapping?
Please, what you two wanting?
Yeah, I'll flash.
Take it, spatula!
This special, wide and flat. I needing one of it, To giving will you me?
This spatula mine to giving you? But how is flipping my flapjacks?
I could teaching you a beanslinger flipping magic.
Interesting to hearing about it. Okay, we'll do trading a spatula for magical lessons.
Teach them a lesson. You teach the goblin a simple magical cantrip to flip cooking foods over with the snap of fingers, and they happily give you the spatula.
Ooh.
You got an item, a Gulch Goblin spatula. Oh, this is a melee weapon that we may want to equip at the sacrifice of the leather, because it only does 3 to 13 damage, but gives us +4 spell damage. This is
You are a cook.
So yeah, I think we we can go and put on the spatula.
Nice. Wait, let's look at your weapons again. Can you look at your... Okay, never mind. I thought I saw an extra apostrophe in one that wasn't there in the other. I was just misreading.
I'll just stay out here and watch the horses. Don't mind me.
Don't mind you.
Don't start with the puns. You know better than those damn Ross kids.
Ooh, cactus. Cactus beer.
Oh, can you do nothing with the cart?
Nope, nothing in it. There's a row of lockers here. It must have been used for storing personal effects of the fellers who used to work this mine. First one is labeled Ellsbury WM and doesn't have a lock on it. The label on the second one is covered in some kind of white goo.
Ew.
The third one is labeled Loose Ben and has a combination lock on it. Let's open the first locker. The locker contains one of those mining helmets with a lamp on it and a bottle of laudanum. You got Ellsbury's helmet, which gives us 2 armor, and the bottle of laudanum, which gives us 5 armor for the rest of the day. Let's open the second locker. You open the door to reveal a skeleton covered in the same white goo that was outside the locker. Ah, you get. This guy must have died after his co-workers played a prank on him, and where they stuffed him into his locker and then filled it with shaving cream.
Oh, you can give that helmet back to its owner.
If we find him.
Dirt water.
Ah. I can't believe you dang jerk stuffed me in my locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I've died from that, yells the skeleton, confirming both your insight and his vengeful murderous intent.
Oh.
That is very disturbing and could be taken the wrong way depending how your mind thinks.
Did you ever get safe cracking?
Nah, haven't found a book for that yet. So, yeah, we got a fair bit, so we're gonna have to do some backtracking once we finally find that one.
Yep.
Well, at least he's not suffering anymore, and his bones are really clean. Open the third locker. There's a combination lock here and you don't know the combo. Well, darn.
Are you sure that first one wasn't able to be looked into?
Yep, this one was. This one had some stuff in it.
Okay, just seemed weird because usually when there's a cart, you can.
Yeah,
Use
it has to be a full cart, though.
Ah.
So it looks like find the book for safe cracking. You have to get a bookstore in Dirtwater, which you have to save somebody, blah 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 for.
Well, we got World.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, another vein.
This game is just hilarious. This is the spot Curly's toilet notes mentioned. Let's dig it. Look at this compass right here. You got Curly's compass. This was Curly Butterfield's compass, but that dude must have always been lost because this thing points every which way but north.
Mine's blaming. You do think you know a lot about mining.
Well, of course, he knows everything about my name.
Looking at this spiral makes you feel queasy. This car looks like it's only partially real. Look at it anyway. Black fluid oozes from this vein. A scabrous mass sits below it on the floor. This spiral makes you feel uncomfortable. This card is vibrating. It's looking. It goes further in than you expected. It's warm. You're in up to your shoulder when you feel it. A beating heart. This card is frighteningly normal. Oof, looks like this guy should have picked better friends.
Well, the people in this mine lost it.
We'll have to come back once we can find the combination for that locker. Okay, next we've got all that's left here is the Snake Spring and the old mission.
Yep. Do we have any more binoculars?
Nope.
Oh, flowers.
What do you
Not
think?
only with the third locker, it just gives you access to Butterfield Ranch if you don't have it.
About what? The snakes pouring out of that hole in the rock over there?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna continue standing over here.
A tuna cactus.
Mm.
We got a can of tuna.
Oh look,
Coffee cactus. Ah, cafe.
that is indeed snakes.
Yep, an endless stream of snakes pours out a hole in the canyon wall.
I'm assuming this looks like another endless boss battle.
Yeah. We just killed a bunch more of Selka's people.
Good spot to use the skinning knife to get those snake skins to put a band on our hat, and
Yeah.
probably stuff we can also use use in battle and use if we're running as a snake oiler.
Yep. Ew. Well, we can kill a few more snakes. Just to shore up some of our goods.
I think we're
That's
pretty
nothing
good
wrong
as
with
is.
Okay.
You spy a burned-out ranch house on the horizon and pull Will Sus up to investigate. There's nothing much of interest about ground. Let's save the needles for when we find stuff on actual map points. At least until we can get to a point where we can more reliably get them.
Oh, more tuna.
Tuna! Alice glances up at the bell towers of the mission.
Gorp.
I'll just stay out here if it's the same view. I'm a woman of science, and I've got all the original it right here in this flask.
Fair enough.
Now, let's pillage this place.
So, who wants to take this one?
Sorry. Off limits.
Aw, but I always wanted to see a catacombs.
Not without Sister Mary's permission.
Which...
She's the only other nun here.
Uh-huh. An empty relic case with a spot for a pelvis, a skull, and a finger bone.
All of them. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
What's wrong, sister?
They came back. They just came back and took them. I couldn't stop them.
Whoa, slow down, okay? What happened?
Oh, holy relics. The saints just stormed up out of the catacombs and took them back.
Wow.
I didn't know what to do. I thought maybe they'd find me if I tried to stop them. Cardinal will be here any minute. What am I going to do?
To start with, take a deep breath and try to calm down, okay? What's your name?
I'm Sister Mary.
My name's Nate. Now, what about this? What's this about saints?
Mission is to protect the 3 sacred relics. I'm the relic keeper. My specific job is to look after them.
Wait, do they call you Memento She shows you the ruler she keeps tucked in her sleeve.
No, they do not.
Memento Mary, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Play on Memento Mori, and yeah. Let's just say if anyone has been reared up at a Catholic grade school with nuns and their rulers, they know why that is such a terrifying concept.
Yeah, no thank you.
Memento Mori?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and yet when I
Are we
was
talking the Latin variant, the Latin version of it? Because I'm sorry, when I'm hearing that, I just think of the Markiplier version of it.
think you can hit wonder now. I already said that.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. So what happened?
The Saints all too horrible. They came to life somehow. They came up out of catacombs, all skeletal and ghastly looking. Means probably blasphemy to say that, but I nearly fainted.
And they took back their relics?
Yes, and if they aren't recovered before the cardinal gets here, I'll be in so much trouble.
Uh-oh. How much time is there?
Well, actually, he's months overdue, so it's probably not all that urgent, but still.
Alright, I'll get them back for you.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh, wait a second, are you going to have to fight them to get the relics back? Because that's probably blasphemous too.
I mean, probably. But if black magic brought them back to life, that's like super blasphemous, right? So it evens out?
Oh dear, the cardinal's going to want to have a very long talk about this. Go ahead and do what you want my say, I suppose.
Okay.
Good luck down there.
The coffin looks like it was hauled down here fairly recently. It's empty. Curious. It's a precariously balanced pyramid of skulls. They're all riled up and twitching. Kick it over. Are you sure? There's a lot of them and they are really mad. Maybe angering all of them at once isn't a great idea. I'ma kick them.
I see now, we.
Ha! Even 5 heads aren't better than this one. Yeah, the skull is gold tooth. Got it. This skull is twitching in an unnerving fashion. Well, I guess there's no way it could be twitching that wouldn't be unnerving.
Double target.
Yeah, this skull is seeing a weird angle. I guess that's noble for some reason. This skull was resting on top of a commemorative spoon. Your treasure hunting senses are finely honed, though not very discriminating. You got a souvenir spoon. Goes in your offhand, gives you +3 moxie. This skull's whispering at you. That doesn't seem right. Listen closely. It just sounds like gibberish, though really creepy gibberish. It's an empty alcove. There's a little serial number written below it. Oh, hey, this is where that skull you found goes. There we go, safe and sound. This pile of skulls has been cemented together for some reason. Let's pick it apart. At the center of the pile, you unearth on skull a shiny black stone. It's making more noise than stones usually do. You got a creepy whispering stone.
Maybe something to do with the whispering skull.
Nope. These bones are jiggling and rattling in an agitated way.
Oh well.
Well, that is the second skeleton we've seen tonight that could be out of context taken in a rather suggestive way.
Indeed.
So, are we talking in a suggestive way? It looks like melons, or they're being
Too low down to be
used.
melons unless they're very saggy.
So, dick and balls are being used as grinders for. You know what? Nope, not finishing that one.
So you're not going for the obvious joke about the skeleton and some portmanteau with the phrase boner?
Yeah.
I mean, nothing to see here but a bunch of dry bones. Well, now they are, because they got blue-balled. We are horrible people.
This way to the Paseo del Santo. It's a plaque. Here lies Saint Beefus. After he died, his body kept trying to rise to heaven, but it was so heavy that it just kind of flopped around a bunch. They had to inter him in a big stone sarcophagus to put a stop to it.
Hmm.
Jeez, they really knew how to build heavy stone sarcophaguses back in the day. Oh, I think we got enough muscle to open it.
Mm-hmm.
You grunt and strain, force the heavy stone sarcophagus lid open. There's a skeleton inside. Holy crap, his bones are huge. Fortunately, he appears to be asleep. Yeah, wake him up. That's a big skeleton.
And that's about to be a very dead skeleton.
He really truly is big
hit
boned.
like a Mack truck.
The bigger they are, the harder they excommunicate. So we got St. Beefus' finger and his thigh.
Uh-huh.
So he had to return the finger, but the thigh, that gives us, that's a melee weapon that gives us 2 muscle and 10 maximum HP.
Hmm. Oh,
Remains
look.
of some kind of dark ritual. This looks like stuff. This stuff looks like it was abandoned weeks ago. Okay, here lies Santa Cortada. She was drawn and quartered by heretics, and then the quarter that had her head on it was beheaded. The dismemberment was so effective that nobody was able to get her body to stay together, even after she was just bones.
Hmm.
Saint appears to be resting in pieces.
Oh, we have several choices.
Yeah, we can reassemble it with anatomical learning and mysticality.
Well, we can do mysticality.
Yeah.
Since we got
I
that.
just want to grab a little bite and I come back and you're doing demonic shit.
Yeah. Well, we just killed Saint.
Oh, fair enough.
The Saint was already dead, though.
I mean, we just re-killed it.
Mm-hmm. So, let's see what the anatomical learning has to say. Okay, you're pretty sure you've got the bones assembled correctly.
Take them back apart and leave.
Nope, at the very last minute, the bones fly apart again. Seems like all you accomplished was making them angry. Rats.
Oh.
Hmm. I foresee an AOA.
This is a rescue mission? No, it's not.
No,
Where is this?
we're killing a bunch of saints that came alive and retook their bones.
Oh, nice.
Yep, because this mission needs to have their reliquaries back.
Ah.
Well then, now Santa Cortada's in pieces so small they can't do any harm. Got Santa Cortada's skull and Santa Cortada's ring. Ooh, this gives us 2 mysticality and 2 speed.
Nice.
Ooh, it's definitely a bit of an upgrade. We'll lose a little muscle and mysticality, so
You mean Moxie?
muscle and moxie, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely better for us.
Yeah, the only other option is the Goblin Engagement Ring, which gives a raw 5 spell damage, and in exchange for pistol attack damage.
I mean, the bonus to physicality and speed's a pretty good one. East.
Let's see. Because what we currently have is 4 mysticality and 4 spell damage. Don't think we'll be replacing the large plush owl anytime soon.
Indeed. Yeah.
Yeah, small plush kitten wait, no, that wasn't it though. Small plush owl, 5 spell damage, but with the large plush owl, we get the mysticality and the spell damage, which gives us a net gain there.
Yeah.
And of course, the spell damage from the spatula.
Did you get a creepy whispering stone?
Yeah.
Yep. Talk to it. Or use it.
Oh yeah, we can examine that shit.
Yeah, listen to it. The rock is really whispering up a storm. It's in some weird dialect you can barely understand, though. Wait, no, it's just a thick accent is all.
Listen more closely.
Alice cocks an eyebrow. Are you sure you want to listen to this thing?
It doesn't affect anything with her. Go
Okay.
ahead.
You listen carefully to the stone. Over the course of a few minutes, it whispers resolve into comprehensible English. The stuff the stone is whispering turns out to be pretty boring. It's mostly just trivia about the geology of Tennessee. Meaningless to you unless you're playing a spelunking trip soon. Oh well, at least you can understand the accent now. You got perk. Appalachian skull whispering.
We probably can understand now the thing that was whispering on the wall.
Ah,
Actually, wait. Do you still have the skull with the odd tag on it?
I think so. Wrong
Hey.
button.
No, that's the one with the head that you just returned.
I think
Yeah.
he's referring to. Let's see. Let me see.
Because I remember we did get that early.
Well, yeah, we just put a skull that we had, into a spot here.
Well, you might have just done it then. Because
Yeah.
it said you can put it into the 5th alcove, giving you XP.
Yeah, we did that.
Okay. Like I said, remember, I was getting food, so I didn't know what you guys did.
The skull whispers some dark mountain secrets to you, which we can't print here because your computer would catch fire.
It's speaking binary.
Well, yeah, that's because you have the learning skill. The skull whispering skill.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. Oh,
The Pope!
First, I want to
Yeah,
read the plaque. Here
think
lies
he's a
Saint
cardinal.
Pope. He was
God.
excommunicated for impersonating a pope, but there was some kind of bureaucratic issue, so they weren't able to beatify him.
beatify him.
Beatify
Nice.
him.
I am Pope, seriously.
Saint Pope stands beatifically behind the dais. He just keeps doing his pope gestures, ignoring you. How could someone look so smug without even having a face? The longer you watch him, the more he gets on your nerves. You got enough moxie to insult him. You unleash a torrent of insults that would make a sailor blush, and a sailor's mother ashamed of a sailor. Saint Pope's eyes narrow, so it looks like you finally managed to make him mad enough to fight you.
Fight him. Oh my god. The music.
I think we can set a Pope on fire.
A not Pope.
Now you can be Pope.
You put an end to Saint Pope's heresy once and for all. Got the Pope's pelvis and a fake Pope hat. The audacity. 2 armor and
Now
2
you
moxie.
Now you can be Pope.
How about not?
Yeah. I'd be more tempted to do that if I was a snake oiler.
Oh.
Oh, you've covered all the relics. All praise be thee. Thank you.
I'm glad to have helped, sister.
I must reward you for your efforts, though. We don't have much, but I can give you this old censer. We don't use it anymore because since the Penelope is allergic to the incest.
You got it. I'm BR a censored censor.
Oh, there's a oh, sorry, go on.
Just chuckling.
Ooh.
Look, I don't want to tell you what you can and can't say, but let's just call this a shiny gold-colored metal sensor and leave it at that.
There's a clue for the necromancer in there.
Plus 3 mysticality.
Interesting.
Oh, it's a brass sensor, but they're so uptight.
I was wondering what it was.
Yeah.
They're so uptight that they censored the ass out of brass.
Yeah.
Oh, because that makes sense now, because it's a nun, and ass is a bad word.
Yep. But sadly, I don't think that sensor is useful for us.
It goes in the offhand, gives us plus 3 mysticality.
Yeah, the plush. Wait,
It'd be one more mysticality than we've already got, but at the same time we're taking a bit more, making ourselves a little bit more vulnerable to.
you're looking in the wrong section. You're looking in the lap hole. Or offense to plush.
Oh right, push.
Which is really good.
Yeah, I think we're doing really good on that at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
You don't want to get rid of Babu, do you?
I mean, there's not much that we have right now that's gonna be doing better for us than giving the bonus to mysticality and damage and spell damage.
True. But yeah, there's a clue to Necromancer's journal down there.
So did we just check the sensor?
It's in the trash. In Catacombs 2, check the trash in the right corner.
Oh, didn't even see that. Just some trash. Cloves, sheriff butts, stubs of black eyeliner pencils, that kind of thing. The Necromancer's cultists are real litter bugs. It's strange though, how do they even get in here? You found a mostly burned scroll. The scroll is in bad shape and you can't really make out anything new, but you're convinced this must be another clue to the whereabouts of the Necromancer. You stick the scroll into your journal. Okay, so the rope receipt we found lets us know it's west of the mountains. The location is low. We've narrowed the location down to a few possibilities by interpreting data about the ley lines. You found a cryptic note about hell cow energy. The Necromancer's lair must be somewhere near a powerful source of it, but you don't know where such a source is. Looks like that's everything you got so far.
You can probably talk to the clown maybe about hell cow energy spots.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. I just love to imagine the nun just seeing you like this. What are you doing?
Walking.
Shush. Exactly.
Okay, so should we see if the clown will give us any information about hell cow energy?
Might as well. I don't think you have any new place to go, do you?
I think that's the last
one
new places we can go, which means next stop after this will be to go to the train yard to open up the next section of the map.
Yeah, okay, so I don't think we have any kills to give.
So, yeah, I believe that is everything, unless something new pops up. So, off to the railroad camp.
Oh.
Investigating the smoke of a nearby campfire, you find a bandit snoozing cozily beneath a large and colorful quilt, which seems like a strange choice for camping gear, right? Then he wakes up and jumps to his feet, revealing that the large and colorful quilt is actually a large and colorfully quilted pair of pants. In stark contrast with his whimsical pants, he is undeniably hostile.
Ooh, let's outfox him.
Hi there, sorry to bother you. I was just looking at the elaborately quilted designs on your pants. That is quite a find you've got.
What do you mean?
You see, I'm a student of archaeology, and some of these patterns are very similar to an ancient script I'm familiar with. I believe what you have here may be the key to a lost civilization. Would you mind turning around so I can see the back? Nonplussed, he turns around. He poked at the heavy quilted fabric while lifting his wallet from his back pocket. Yes, about 2 days' ride north by northeast. You should look for a great big rock.
Yeah, thanks, partner.
No problem.
Oh, maybe we should have dirt now first before we do this.
Yeah, dirt water?
Yeah, dirt water.
Taking stuff in all those bones.
Yes, ruthless.
Dang, man, you're not really sentimental type, are you?
Yeah, got some free thick chaps.
And his bones. And you haven't found a note card for your brother yet, have you?
Nope. We're not gonna find any until we get to the next area.
Hmm.
Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah. Well, since we got, why don't we use that. Okay, where is the?
What does the compass do?
Oh yeah,
We haven't
Sam
checked
is.
on that yet.
the compass needle is pointing northwest.
Huh.
I guess it's north or northwest from where you are.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
And all right, Ellsbury's helmet. I believe you said we can give that back to the owner.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can.
Yeah, you can give it back to Ellsbury.
It's an insubstantial piece of an infernal cow. I think we can leave it for now.
Can't
'Cause
we?
I think we can leave it for now because we can give it to the clown for
Yeah, that's
loot.
what I was saying. That was gonna be neat for you.
Mm-hmm. Ah, there it is. A sharpening strop. I mean, we're probably not gonna be using it much for melee, but let's sharpen and plate our spatula.
Ooh.
You sharpen your Gulch Goblin spatula until the strop is worn down to nothing.
You got a sharp spatula. You know, it's kind of funny. Imagine sharpening a hammer or a bone.
You rein in your horse upon hearing a rattle of bones and clanking chains nearby. With a hiss, a skeletal figure scuttles towards you.
What the
Okay.
hell is that?
It's a little confusing to look at. Instead of a skull, it has another smaller skeleton growing out of the top of its spine. It also has a manacle locked around one of its ankles, trailing a length of broken chain. Looks like it escaped from somewhere.
Is that real? How much have I been drinking?
I see it too. So, not that much.
Fix them.
Vixen.
Okay, I think I see your problem. You grab hold of the little skeleton and yank it off the larger skeleton's neck with a pop. When you set it down on the ground, it hops around excitedly for a moment, then runs away. I wonder if that's like a metaphor for something existential, or... Oh, look, experience points. Sweet.
Let's check that compass again once we're done plating.
Alright, let's plate the weapon.
And remember, you actually have a literal silver-plated.
Yeah, with the sharpened silver plated, it now does 9 to 20 damage and deals extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. This is the anti-hell spatula.
Okay, so what does that compass say now?
More or less straight west.
Oh.
Go west from here.
Only thing that's
What
less
would the last Dutch oven mine?
still straight west. So,
Oh, fuck, okay.
Yep,
There's
as-
something over in beyond the
West of the
mountain.
mountain.
so yep, we're gonna need to open that up.
Yeah.
Oh, another goblin. Some
Hey,
thwack
it's a
thwack
human
noises.
Hey, oh.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Yep. There's some thwack thwack noises leading you to the sight of a goblin chopping down a large cactus. When it sees you, it waves its axe at you threateningly and makes some angry sounding noises.
Hey, it's a human person, mate. Hey, human person. Away the going. It's my cactus, that's mine, not yours.
Hello, how are you? I will not your cactus taking.
Good, yes. Good, hello.
Why are you two chopping cactus down?
Why? Well, a lot of uses to building, to burning, to eating, little toothpicks.
Do you do any food to having?
Food, yes, a coffin. I do having.
What's a guffin?
It's gray, damp, gray here.
I was going to try and convince you to give it to me, but I'm not sure I actually want it. To wanting it.
Sorry, you to having it. Yours.
Increases your nothing by 0 per day.
Wow. Oh, these can be sewed.
Oh, and the funny thing is, its effect is called nothing. That guffin didn't do anything at all.
Yep, here you go.
Nice.
I forget who did this.
I do too.
Okay,
I think it was
I can do it.
Okay.
Good, perfect. This'll do the trick just fine. Hang back for a while. I'll get his full subcharge. I'll let you do the honors.
Smee consults.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's what the voice was because this guy's name is Smee.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's right.
Smee consults with
right.
the other workers and they inspect the rocks for a time. Eventually, one of them shrugs, pushes the whole crate of dynamite up next to the rocks, and wires up a detonator.
Alright, let her rip.
Wait, don't you have a longer detonator cable?
Nope.
Hmm.
Don't worry, you'll just be fine. Just give me a 3 count before you hit the point just so I have time to get under the train.
Great.
Do it.
Kablooey!
Oh,
Oh, look, a golem.
There is a very large and very angry-looking guy, standing here. Apparently, it's a little peeved at having a year's supply of dynamite blown up next to its butt while it was sleeping. How are you going to handle this?
ooh. Some magic it.
We could magic, yeah.
Or outfox it?
You know, it brings a whole new meaning to explosive diarrhea.
Hmm.
I'm tempted to outfox because this is outfoxing 3 here.
That's fair.
I mean, shit, let's outfox him.
Hey, listen, sorry about the whole dynamite thing. We didn't know you're alive-ish. Anyway, it's just as well that we woke you up because you picked a really bad place to nap. This is a pass through the mountains and it's a natural wind funnel. And that plus desert sands means this place would be an erosion nightmare for you. You'd be worn down to nothing in just a few hundred years. You need to find somewhere on the leeward side of a mountain where you can be protected from the wind. The creature seems to understand, and it nods its thanks and trudges away.
Rock creature noises.
Oh, I almost forgot. You mentioned I can give that mining helmet back to the original owner.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's in dirt water. Well, now that's a fine day's work as I've ever seen. Much obliged, friend. We'll be. Oh, okay, I like this voice better. We'll begin the rest of the track laid down and head out now. Here, I'll mark the route on the map for you in case the path happened to cross again.
You discovered a new location. The Manifest Destiny Railroad Company camp. Thanks, but can I just ride the train?
You got a ticket? Ha, just kidding. Of course you don't. Never seen this train sold out. Sorry, boss.
The reins of your triumph over that crazy rock pile / guy.
Rolling.
Okay, so a little quick trip back to Dirtwater. So we can find that the one who's missing his helmet.
I think he's in the saloon. There he is, old guy. I think it's the old guy. Let me check.
Oh, we can pick the lock that picks up the piano player now. You open the hatch and check out the machinery inside. There's obviously something wrong given all the plinking and springing and clicking noises coming out of the gears and stuff. Looks pretty complicated. I see what's wrong. You recalibrate some springs and rearrange some gears, and the machinery inside starts operating smoothly. The music improves immediately.
Wait, how can you... This is located in the one inside the jewel slum between the poker and piano
Oh,
player. That shit.
we can ask about the band by the piano.
Who's that old man by the piano?
Oh, that's old Ellsbury, tragic fella he is. Rather a writing poet, came out west to sell stories, but nobody was buying. Too weird his stories, fantastical like.
Too bad. I love that stuff.
Well, I don't matter much now anyway. He had to get normal work to make ends meet. Did pass a winner's prospect until one day he lost his mind in a mine.
He what now?
You know what I mean. He saw something that made him stop telling his weird stories. Made him stop talking near completely calm to that. He just stands there by a piano now that seems to calm him down as long as he doesn't make any trouble. I don't mind him too much. Feel a little sorry for him, to be honest.
Poor fella. Fix the piano player for you.
Thought so. He sound much better. Thanks a heap now. I'd offer you a free room in exchange, but you already got one.
No worries, Lloyd. Heard you had something interesting back there.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Yeah, maybe my info's too old. I found a note from some travelers that passed through here about 8 years ago.
Oh, yeah, that was the previous bartender. He had a little trick he used to show off to show people. It's what got him fired eventually. That Sim's wife wasn't amused. He rummages around under the bar for a minute, then blows the dust off the tiny piano. About 9 inch tall here. You can keep the piano so long as you don't ask me about the trick.
Oh, a pianist.
Oh.
Yeah,
A 9-inch pianist.
yeah.
Oh. A miniature
And
piano.
don't you dare use that, Satoshi.
Do what?
Good, you're not paying attention, so I'm not repeating.
Oh dear God. Tickler of the Ivories. Oh yeah, I see what you're talking about.
You weren't paying attention, so I'm
Indeed,
not
he
saying
missed out on it. Shame. Don shame.
Need any help with anything?
Nope, heaven's dry as rain. If you're looking for work, you might ask at the jailhouse.
Alright.
you can get some. Now you can talk to Ellsbury.
Show him. His lies eye up, or, well, one of them does. The other's kind of stuck in a perpetual squint. Does this belong to you? He takes the helmet from you. It takes him a moment to find his voice.
It does. A long time ago. I don't suppose there was anything else where you found that.
You mean this? The bottle of laudanum?
Yeah, that's the stuff. Could I?
Should we?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good,
let's make
Master.
the old guy's day.
Yeah, here you go. He cracks open the bottle and drinks deeply. After a few moments, his demeanor changes entirely. He looks like a man 20 years younger.
Would you like to hear a story?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, we could hear about the combination we're missing.
Ellsbury tells you a tale of a politician who accidentally opens a door to a mysterious dreamscape inhabited by feral trees. Think about that story, you really lost yourself in
Oh
it.
dear God, that's an actual thing in real life.
Huh?
Fuck me, I forget most of it now, but yeah, there's this tale now about the Christmas tree in the Rockefeller Plaza, about how it's connected to another reality full of feral trees that like eat things and shit, like people that are like I think like touching or something get like transported in there, but a doppelganger of them shows up in our world or something. It's weird.
Huh.
That I feels like that's what they're talking about because that's the only thing I can think of. But that's a whole thing.
Yeah. Thank you, Ellsbury. He nods.
I mean, everything in this
If
game.
you ever
it-
want to express your gratitude in a more tangible way, you know the trick.
He goes back to listening to the piano.
Well, we could probably ask him now about the combination.
You need more land in him.
Ah, laudanum. Nice.
He needs more medicine.
It's. I'm going to use the miniature piano.
Oh,
Piano isn't playing. I want to turn it on.
oh, you're tickling your ivories. Got it.
The piano isn't
Oh, my.
isn't playing right now. Watch out! You wind up the crank and the piano starts tinkling merrily. So merry, so tinkly.
Mhm.
Oh my god, it's the same song.
Can we try hitting up the 2 different shops to see if we get more laudanum?
Yeah.
Because there's 2 shops in this region we can probably hit up. There's one in Dirt Water itself, and then there's...
Oh,
forget the other one.
you can buy it at the rescue mission.
Oh yeah, we can. So yeah, oh yeah, we have 3 shops then.
Old wedding ring. And some grave dirt.
Wait. Oh, wait. That's silver. Did you see what it said?
Oh yeah, it's silver.
Ah.
You can turn into a bullet if you want.
Well, we can also use that for getting the barbed wire plated.
No, we just need barbed wire.
Yeah, but didn't you say it needs to be silver plated?
Yes, so we just go to silver plater. He'll
That's what
do
I'm talking
it.
about. We can use the ring to silver plate it.
No, the silver plater just needs money. The ring is for the bullets.
Oh, gotcha.
Your Elva vibrato beeps and you follow the signal because of course you do. Why wouldn't you? One reason why you might not is that it led you to a hulking robot that could easily pound you into scrap.
Punch the robot! Or
Well, let's nuke it.
show those robots what a bean is like.
Congratulations, you successfully destroyed a priceless ancient relic of a bygone and forgotten age. You got an item, El Vibrato scraps.
Well, remember, you need the barbed wire for him.
Yeah. Oh, I heard Pikachu.
So we
That's
need
your
actually,
pop-up right here.
so we actually need to find the barbed wire first.
Yep,
Yeah.
and it's at a ranch. Kellogg
Oh.
Ranch.
Oh yeah, we saw that there.
And Kellogg Ranch is west of the mountains.
And
So I guess wander or go to the old camp?
Well, wasn't there the other shop? Or actually, no, we have more laudanum now, so we can go talk to what's his face.
yeah, we can see what he has to say.
Like I said, I still say he's probably the source of us getting that combination for that locker.
Yeah, branch punch. Yeah, we can see what it does.
Yeah, because we have 3 bottles now. And it was pretty cheap too, so...
I say before we finish this, I say we should do the DLC at one point if you get it.
Perhaps. Elsewhere tells you a tale of a candlestick maker who is mysteriously transported to a mysterious desert inhabited by imaginary machines.
Huh. Interesting. Okay, we can probably do some more stories.
So he's a source for XP, I guess.
Yeah, basically turning in our laudanum for XP.
Tells a tale about a nightmarish humid jungle where tiny skeletons court and marry violent cows.
What?
Okay, that's an interesting one. Well, hit him up again.
This thing tells you the tale of a woman who is mysteriously transported to a long-forgotten moon inhabited by intelligent monkeys.
Huh. Interesting.
Okay, so let's head over to the railroad camp now. As you're riding along the dusty desert trail, you feel a change in the air. This area is thick with mystical bean energy. You enter your mind along the axis of the powerful magnetic bean field and follow it to a cave. A sign up front reads, "The Great Garbanzo's Secret Hideout. Fellow bean wizards welcome." Oh, okay, let's go check that out right now.
Indeed. Oh yeah, it's right there on the other side.
Oh, partner has something she wants us to see. What do you say, Alice?
There's another cemetery near here. We have to big one, name of Reboot Hill.
Okay, well, that's the itinerary. Yeah, got a new map location, Reboot Hill.
No.
It's a revolting sofa. Search it. You found some loose beans in the cushions. You got an item, all-purpose beans. This is a bag filled with mixed beans, not in the sense that contains some of every type of bean, but in the sense that every bean it contains is a mix of every type of bean. Can serve can serve any purpose if you are a master chef. Ooh, most of these books are too fragile to show touch, but there's one that looks like it's in decent shape. You got an item, beans illustrated. You don't have the foggiest idea how this oven works. It requires master cookery to use. Rats. Beans illustrated. Oh! This teaches you how to cook advanced bean dishes and make bean iron cookware. You read the book of memorizing each and every recipe. You got a skill, master cookery. Nice. Unfortunately, the book was so fragile that your close reading caused it to crumble to dust. Oh well.
Yeah, I'd say one of the reason I was trying to still get you to go to Rufus's stuff is one of the things he can send you is one of those for your room, so you don't have to always come back here.
So we need to find another card. So
yeah,
we can go from a preternaturally good cook to a supernaturally good cook, and now we have transcended mortal cuisine.
I guess we're letting the hobby cook.
Okay. You can approach the oven and prepare to apply your mystical trade. Well, we work our way up. Let's start with something simple. You gaze at the all-purpose beans and imagine things you can make with them. You can cook thinking beans, which gives us +5 mysticality, black beans, which gives us +10 spell damage, and cook greasy beans, which gives us +20 to meat drop bonus. Let's make all of them! The beans simply become the dish. You are very good at this. You got a plate of stinking beans.
Thinking beans.
Thinking beans. Unfortunately, you don't have any bean iron or any all-purpose beans, and so there's not much you can accomplish with an arcane oven right now. Oh, it's a one-time use thing.
Oh no, you just need beans.
Oh, you sense a deposit of bean iron. A bean iron nugget.
Hey, now you have bean iron.
Forge some bean iron cookware. Some bean iron. A spatula, which gives us a weapon of +5 mysticality. We already have a spatula. A skillet, offhand plus the armor. Ooh, a badge, a lapel, which gives us +7 spell damage. You squeeze the bean iron into the shape you desire. It's more complicated than that, obviously, but what it looks like. Oh, but it's what it looks like. You get a bean iron badge.
You'll be able to purchase those from a bean store, but you need to help someone in the lost Dutch oven mine. But to do that, you need a headband from El Vibrato.
Which means we need to go and head to the head to the humming cave so we can trade in some of the stuff we found from that vibrato thing we beat. So that's a nice quick trip. Ooh, bean iron nugget. Yeah, it wasn't this one, so looks like I had a little bit of a brain fart on where I had to go. Where was it that the guy was at? The Dutch oven mine, perhaps it was? Oop, click some more. Another tombstone pizza. No, I don't think this was it. Oh, the professor's house. Duh. Oh, something on the side of the road catches your attention. It's a slumped over skeleton and wearing a wizard hat. I think you'll agree that's reasonably attention-getting. The skeleton lifts its skull and peers at you. It holds up a rusty old can of beans and scrapes its thumb bone across its first two finger bones in a universal gesture for a financial transaction.
I'll come out of the beans.
You know those beans have got to be way past their expiration date. And the can's pretty rusty. Might be a risk of botulism. Maybe I should just... The skeleton throws the can at you with an exasperated sigh. Got an ancient bean can. Plus 3 mysticality.
Oh, you don't have enough scraps yet.
I need 5 piles of scrap. So I need to find more of those things. So, reboot hill. Next stop. Off to one side of the desert trail, a skeleton is sitting in the shade of a rocky ridge. Looks like some poor traveler must have succumbed to the heat. As you move closer to investigate, it appears that the skeleton is holding a book. As you get close enough to see that it's a copy of the Longfellow translation of Dante's Divine Comedy, you notice that the skeleton is in fact reading it, turning the pages and making little notes in the margins with a pencil.
Excuse me, you're in my light.
Ah! Talking skeleton! Yeah, sorry, took me by surprise. Let's ask about the book. The Divine Comedy? That's about heaven and hell and so on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it accurate?
I'm making corrections. Keep talking.
You know, most skeletons I meet just sort of hiss and attack me.
Because you won't leave them alone while they're reading?
I assumed it was more because of them being rabid, mindless automatons.
You might find out how rabid I can be if you don't stop bugging me. Bug him.
Seriously though, how do you talk without lungs?
I don't know, how do you talk without a brain?
Oh gee, that's mean.
Go away.
Plus, like, you don't have eyeballs, so you shouldn't even be able to read. Though, kind of think of it, other skeletons are able to see me, so... A skeleton drops his book and leaps for your throat. I think I can already guess where this is going to go.
Kill the skeleton!
A very smart skeleton. Very buff skeleton. Ring of smart thinking.
Yeah. Ooh, this ring will make your reckoning deadlier. Get plus 6 mysticality. Not bad.
Very nice.
Not bad.
Very nice. Also back.
Welcome back. You got 2 mysticality, 2 streets, so yeah, the ring of smart thinking is definitely a big improvement.
Oh, definitely.
Because 6
Gotta let
minutes.
them scally increase.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Scorpio.
All right, you look around to see if there's any trace of that necromancer. I'll cover our backs.
Right. Don't worry, it's just paint. Plot 1. You see the ghost of an elderly woman holding flowers. She seems lost and depressed, above and beyond what's expected for a ghost. Hi, ma'am. Is there something I can help you with?
So awful. I can't remember. I can't remember at all.
Let's start at the beginning, okay?
Well, you see, I had 4 daughters. They married 4 brothers, the Smith boys. After that, they each had 5 daughters of their own. Fortunately, I have lived every one, 24 of them.
Beef.
That's gotta... Ooh.
Yeah,
Hmm.
that's rough.
They say one of the greatest tragedies is when a parent outlives their child, but
Yeah.
outliving their children and grandchildren?
Hmm.
Oh, God.
Jeez. And the son-in-laws too, I guess, in this case.
Mm-hmm.
Or they wouldn't be counted because I think she's
Uh.
talking about just the daughters and granddaughters.
You,
Yeah, you're
know
right.
you're a ghost, right?
Oh, yes. In fact, I died here in this graveyard. Where they're all buried. I came to visit them. I suppose my poor heart finally gave out. That's not the problem, though. 95 years is a pretty good run, after all.
Is it? Fair. So, what did you forget?
I brought this bouquet of flowers to put on my favorite granddaughter's grave. But I can't remember which of them was my favorite. I'm so ashamed I can't tell you until I've remembered.
Let's see. Well, maybe I can help you figure it out.
Oh, thank you. I'd appreciate that ever so much.
No problem, ma'am.
This is a logic puzzle.
Hmm. Can you remember anything about your granddaughter?
Well, I'm quite certain her first name ended in a vowel.
Okay. Ended in a vowel. Okay, anything else?
I remember I was 40 when she was born. Oh no, 37, so was it 42? Must have been somewhere in that range at least.
Okay, so granddaughter. So the favorite granddaughter, last name ends in a vowel. Was born when when the grandmother was between 37 and 42.
Oh, her first name was longer than her last, just like mine.
Okay, so
So unless
so
the grandbaby or her baby renamed anything, last name Smith. So it's longer than 5 letters.
right, because first name ends in a vowel. They were born when the grandmother was between 37 and 42, and their first name is longer than the last.
So grandma's 95. So
Yeah,
hold on. How old did you say? Between what year?
37 and 42.
yeah.
So bringing up the calculator for this one. So 95 minus 42 is 53.
Mm-hmm.
And 95 minus 37 is 58.
So 58. So we're looking for ones born when she were, or
That may or may not have
As
anything
far-
to play with it because it's related to how old the grandmother was when they were born.
Yeah.
So yeah, so she was either 40, 37, or 42. So we have 3 years, so we can see, look at the gravestones to see who was born in those 3 years.
So yeah, so we need to find out when. So we need to find out when the grandmother was born, figure out when, what year she was the range for when she was between 37 and 42, and in that range is our butter zone.
Well,
Yep,
we just
and
need to figure out when the grandma died, and then we know.
I remember she wasn't buried next to any of my daughters. So the child was not buried next to one of their mothers
Mothers.
or aunts.
Yeah, which means so they're gonna be buried in between in between sisters.
Yes.
Okay, so reviewing again, just trying to keep this fresh in mind. First name ends in a vowel and is longer than the last name. They were born when the grandmother was between 37 and 42, and not buried next to any of their mothers. She sniffles a little. Yeah, I'm gonna open up a notepad so I can write all this down so I don't forget it. Okay, so first name ends in a vowel. First name is longer than the last. I am actually putting effort into this. Born when grandmother was between 37 and 42. Also make a little extra note that for favorite granddaughter. Not buried next to any of the daughters. And now we've got same age so we have passed at the same age as Becky.
Who was sick?
Yeah.
Who was always sick.
Who was sick. Okay. Okay, favorite hobby was knitting.
She knit me a lovely sweater from Crimbo just a year before she died.
Knitting. Okay, hang on. Let me think a moment. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, dearie, I'll be here.
Right. So,
And that's all 20 of them to your left, probably.
Yeah. Rebecca Smith.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait.
Okay.
I think that's
95.
Yeah, because
that's her, the ghost herself. So now we know. Now we know the ages.
Yeah.
okay, so the ghost herself is Rebecca Smith. So 1800 to 1895, and she was 95 when she died.
Yeah.
So
And we're looking
So,
for between 1837 to 1842 when they were born.
so if it, you said one was 37, right?
yeah,
One, so that would be, that gives you 58, so,
yeah. Because at this point we're more looking for when they were born. So
Yeah.
if anyone was born in 58, that could be one.
No, 37.
yeah, 30. Yeah,
37 to 42 is
yeah,
the age range we're looking for
yeah,
birth.
yeah.
Oh, between, you're right. Oh, it says, therefore we're looking for the birth years between 1837 and 1843.
Yes.
47 and 42. So we've got.
Yeah,
Little,
37, 42.
oh, little Becky Smith. This could be the one. This could be the Becky that was always sick.
Yeah.
So little Becky was born in 1843.
Yeah.
But that
Okay.
this one possibly rules her out because she's just outside.
She's outside of it.
Mm-hmm.
But she passed at the same age as Becky, so
Yeah.
So let's see. Quick little bit of math. 59 minus 43.
I mean, the fact she's outside of the birth range
Yeah,
is...
but this could still help us because with this math, that means Becky died when she was 16.
Yeah.
So
And what does that give us?
that means that we can also determine that the favorite granddaughter, though may have had a different birth year, was still 16 when she died because she passed at the same age as Becky.
Okay.
So unless there's
Okay.
So unless there's another Becky in here that could we have that to throw it down with. Pamela Smith.
That's 16.
Yeah, but we also have to make sure it matches everything else.
Yeah, I know.
Because yeah. So name ends in a vowel, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Longer first name than the last, ends in a vowel. Pearl Smith, Lilith.
Yeah,
Smith,
these are her actual daughters, not her granddaughters. Anyone that's born in the 20s.
Yeah, Leslie Smith.
So that means that all these people are. Oh, there's not.
Oh, penultimate Becky Smith, 1840 to 1864.
There's another Becky.
Yeah.
Yeah, that complicates things. So 64 minus 40. This Becky was 24.
Uh-huh.
I have the wiki up to help us whenever.
Penelope Smith, 1836 to 1886.
That's outside the age range.
Patricia Smith, 1838 to 1862. First Becky Smith.
That would be 24.
First Becky Smith is 1837 to 1875. So we need to identify which of these Beckys is the one that was always sick. Lenore Smith.
It could be a sick Becky.
Yeah, Paula Smith, Fiona Smith, Leilani Smith, Linda Smith, Faye Smith, Margaret Smith, Madeline Smith, Faith Smith, Mezzo Becky Smith, Meredith Smith, Fidelity Smith, Magdalene Smith, Farrah Smith, a loosely packed grave. Oh, let's dig it up. You uncover a coffin that was apparently delivered by mail because it still has an address printed on it. Either that, or this was a joke about somebody going to Hellstrom Ranch after they die. You discover the Hellstrom Ranch. And Melissa Smith. Okay. So... Alright. First, let's... now we've gone through all these, let's start by whittling things down by getting all the ones that meet the name criteria.
Well, how about... Well, first things first, let's sort of like plot out where each room's tutored, and then we basically can eliminate all the ones that are around the actual daughters.
Right. Because let's see.
Because basically that first chunk now, we had 2 daughters over there, so that basically negated all of that other than that one in the middle.
Yep. We got a Farrah Smith here, was in 1816.
That would be a daughter. So that would be the one right next to us negated then.
Yeah, that's Fidelity Smith.
Who's already negated anyways because 36.
Let's see, Melissa, Magdalene. So we're basically looking for ones in the early teens for birth. So Farrah, Margaret Smith.
Oh, there we go. So that negates the 2 to the right and the 1 to the left.
So Madeline, Faye, and Linda.
Yeah.
And Linda's already negated because she is outside of the age, the birth age range.
Yeah. So now we can just use that in order to help us figure out who's who. So that just negated like over half of them right there.
Pearl Smith was in 1820, so that could be one of the daughters.
Yeah, that would be the other one probably.
Yeah. So. Okay.
Yeah, there's a daughter there, and then there's one straight up from it is another daughter, so that negates the entire batch of 6 over there.
Okay, so I'm writing these down so I can keep track of them. So
No
Pearl,
worries.
Pearl and Lilith. Margaret and Farrah. So those are the daughters. Okay, so now let's start looking at all the ones that end in that their names end in a vowel and they are longer than the last name. That aren't buried next to one of the daughters. So Melissa she's just on the tail end of the birth year. So we've got Melissa. So 42 to 80. Magdalene, that she do you think Magdalene counts as being, because Fidelity is definitively next to Farrah, but Melissa and Magdalene have a bit of space in between them.
Like I said, there's 2 answers. There's 2 options for answers. So you did say both of them. I will tell you that much.
Well, of course I said both of them. I went through every name on the list.
Well,
Okay.
okay, you said them recently.
Mezzo Becky. So this is one of the Beckys. Madeline. Madeline's right next to Margaret, so we can rule her out. Faye. Okay, so we got Faye written down. Linda is outside the range. Fiona. Fiona is within the range and not immediately next to any of the daughters. Leilani, too far. Paula, too far. First Becky. Lenore, too far. Patricia. Patricia is in the range. Penelope. Penelope looks like within the range, but so no wait, Penelope is outside of the range. Never mind. Penultimate Becky Smith. Leslie Smith. Okay, so everyone in this group of 6 here is off because they're immediately next to the daughters. So we can rule out the penultimate Becky, Leslie, Little Becky, and Pamela. Margaret is buried next to Madeline, and Farah is buried next to Fidelity. Okay. So all right, so we can remove Faye because Faye's name is not longer than than the last name. Same for Fiona. So that leaves us with Melissa, Magdalene, and Patricia. Just going by first names that end in a vowel and are longer than the last name. And within the range...
And how many of those are either 16 or 24?
Yeah, doing the math now.
Hmm.
Melissa was 38, Magdalene was 23, Patricia was 24. And now let's double check all the Beckys.
Yeah.
Because we've got Mezzo Becky Smith. So Mezzo Becky.
There is another clue you can find in the Kellogg Ranch.
The Kellogg Ranch, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we found the Kellogg Ranch yet, though.
Correct. Like I said, the ranch will. It's basically will eliminate. Like I said, there's two answers, and the ranch clue will basically tell you which one of the two it is between them. Unless you,
First Becky.
I say it's probably based off the age of the penultimate Becky. Just going off of the clue that it was her favorite Becky. Which I think was the one that was 24.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh my, we have a lovely full moon tonight.
Okay. For the four Beckys, Mezzo Becky was 50, First Becky was 38, Penultimate Becky was 24, Little Becky was 16. So,
And like I said, only one of those corresponds to a person we've mentioned as
yeah,
one of
Patricia.
our choices. Yep.
Patricia.
And that would be 20.
Yeah, Patricia, 24 when she died, born in 38, so she's within that range of 37 to 42. First name ends in vowel, is longer than her last name Smith, and her age of death matches the age of one of the Becky's deaths, which was 24.
Yep.
The only thing we don't have is she's also not buried next to any of the daughters. But the only thing we don't have is that her favorite hobby was knitting.
And I'm assuming that's what the range would give us would be which one like the knitting.
Yep, that would probably be it. But yeah, with this list that we put together, all signs are pointing to the correct one being Patricia.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right, let's see if we're right. I think I know who she was. Granny's face lights up as you nervously glance at the tombstones behind her. Did her name start with a P? Granny's eyebrows raised hopefully. Was it P.A.? Granny's eyes widen. Patricia? No, we're wrong.
Nope. As I said, I've got the wiki up on like the people it can be and other stuff.
So, PA seemed to give us some options. So,
I will tell you this much: it doesn't start with a P.
It does not start with a P.
No. Oh, you have. you can only do it once a day, so you have to sleep.
So we'll have to come back after we do a sleep.
Yep. Well, there's still more puzzles in here.
Oh.
Well, I think it's the second one. I think I meant there's another puzzle, like, you know, in different plots.
Well, we can still check more of those plots off to the right here now.
Yeah,
We
like-
didn't check all of them.
Yeah, because, let's see, in plot 1, there was Rebecca Smith. There was Billy Spider McKinley. Turned out to be made way more than one. Wise old Jed Marmot, 1706, 77. This time, the bar ate him. The ground here seems reasonably soft. Yeah, we got a marmot skin cap, which gives us pistol attack damage. It would be great if we were a snake oiler. Peggy Immortal. Kinda ironic. Biff Bunkerston. He was a real buttface.
Yeah.
I can't help but think that might be a reference.
Probably.
Mhm.
Yeah, Carol was known for lots of references.
Big Bob Hurlingham. Gone the big pie eating contest in the sky. Oh, let's dig it up. A tripe pie. This pie crust is filled with intestines. It just goes to show, one man's nightmare garbage is another man's dinner. Raises muscle by 5. Snidely Crandlesworth. He's sort of like a Benjamin Button kind of thing. Clean Willie Hinks. Really is gonna hate this burial thing. Annette Centibomb tried to eat her way out of a bear.
Well, that seems bearable.
Buck Jeansley. Nobody ever saw a man die that way before. Yeah, there's a whole gang buried here. Let's wade in. Ooh, these guys are a bit tougher.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, you're in section 2 now.
Oh no.
Huh. Yeah, what do you know?
You're pretty messed up.
Yeah. I like how she just tosses it at you.
Hmm.
Guess you should wait for. Oh, okay. Guess you'll need to refill the action points.
I don't think you can refill them up power from using items.
Yeah.
I think you have to like just like hold your turn or something.
Here lies the Sweet Gang. May they never wake up. You pluck the iron sword from the stone. Now you're royalty. You got iron sweet sword.
Damn.
The sword used to adorn the grave of the Sweet Gang. Now it adorns the faces of your enemies. Briefly. Plus 6 moxie. Sweet.
So that'd be good for a snake oiler.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Vernon Pensicord. Professional sword swallower. Dynamite Jim Fresca. All the bits we could find. This tombstone is big and fancy and has a door on the front. Inside there's a document and a weird little metal object. Let's see, read the document. document describes a taunting, the burial wishes of Chet
Ooh.
Bustersley, and a weird sequence of letters. BTLITR.
Oh, nice. Haven't heard of a tontine in a while.
What?
A tontine? Well, you don't remember that classic episode of The Simpsons?
Nope.
That was the one where Homer's father was part of a tontine from back in World War II. They found a bunch of German like stolen art and all and gold and all that jazz now, and they basically went, okay, the last of us left alive now, we'll get it all. So that's what a tontine is. So those letters probably correspond to other people. So by the end of it now, it was basically just him and Mr. Burns that was left alive. But then all the stolen goods was taken away during that guy, the guy that actually, his family actually owned it. But that's besides the point.
Oh, you need safe cracking level 2 for one of the key fragments.
That does not surprise me. But yeah, it is super illegal to do. So that's probably the reason why you don't know about it.
This is the second riddle I was telling you about.
I have seen that episode, but I didn't remember the name of it.
Yep, that's the term for it. It's a tontine.
So basically, we've got the Busterly. So we need to find the who's left the T, L, I, T, and R.
Yes.
All right, let's take the object. Key fragment.
Okay, so in this circumstance, each of them had a part of the key. So by the end of it, once they all kick the bucket, other than the last one left alive, then they can make the key.
Mm-hmm. Big fancy tombstone. This one requires a lock picking. Okay, read the document. This is another tontine.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to write this one down.
Interesting. But they're giving us letters too. Okay, so that must be part of it as well.
Yeah, this is a separate tontine.
Well, no, it's all part of the same thing, but it seems like all these letters are meant to help with doing the whole thing.
Okay, so O H L G H E. Who'd have thought I'd be taking taking right down notes on a game like this?
Hmm.
I mean, at least you're not having to like map out like the map on like some of the older games. This isn't Legend of Grimrock. I think that's the name of that game. And again, that game series is not for the faint of heart.
I will take your word on it.
There's a lot of moving parts. It also depends on what characters you have in your little group of prisoners.
Yeah, and the fact that this is from a Sam Feathersmith and the sequence letters here OHLGHE.
Yeah.
It kind of means that the fact that the first one was being Chet Busterly, just him having a last name beginning with B was coincidental to there being a B in the code.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Alright, take the object. Key fragment. This one requires safe cracking, so yeah, gonna have to come back to this one later. I'm gonna shank Weems. We're reasonably sure he's dead. Sad fact is, in those days, yeah, it pretty much was a guessing game as to whether or not they'd be actually dead or not, because of there not being a universally accepted standard for determining death. Hence why there was the great fear of being buried alive, and there was often practices of having burials happen with bells tied into the casket, so if they wake up in the middle of the casket, they can ring the bell and get exhumed before, well, you know.
I mean, that is if they didn't suffocate first.
Yeah.
If you panic, you use more air.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I believe that whole staying up to keep an eye on that bell in case it rings is the origin of the term graveyard shift.
Yeah.
Because that was literally what it was, a graveyard shift. Shift in the graveyard, waiting for any bells to ring. Adam L. Olmada. They got him coming and going. Clever. Dink Scotch Turkinson. Drowned in a whiskey barrel. It's what he would have wanted. Oh, let's dig it up. Oh, we got 2 bottles of decent whiskey. Old Dead Tom. Took us kind of a long time to get around to this. Fred Deeks. Can remember the rhyme about which snakes are poisonous. Oof. Oh, got a patent emetic. Cures poison.
I mean, I know there was one where it's like the snakes where they had the stripes. If 2 colors were touching, they were poisonous. If they were separate, it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just figure better just stay away from them regardless.
I mean, if you know what you're doing, then good on you. But if you're not sure, yeah.
Generald Flint's. Died as he lived, screaming. Oof.
I'm just thinking of the screaming sun.
Annette Jangle. First lady bicyclist to ride off a cliff. Oh, we got some riding boots. +1 AP, +3 speed. And work boots. Gives us 1 AP and 1 armor. I think I'll stick with the armor over the speed.
Yeah.
Lavender Crinks, inventor of the external combustion engine. Ain't that just more of a fancy way to say it done blowed up?
Yeah, no, look box.
Yeah, it's the remain of a picnic. Looted. Okay, we got some Jelly Descargot, which goes 3 Moxie. Some Asperilla. Got some instant grits. And a Gothic cameo. This lapel item gives us spooky resistance. Of course, the goth would settle down for a picnic in a graveyard. Okay, I think we're in the final plot now. Got Xavier J. Hornhog. Ran for mayor right off a cliff. Gina Apparatus. Ate too many wasps. I'm not sure I even want to say. As far as I'm concerned, even 1 wasp is too many. Lucky Vinny Pike. It's bound to run out sooner or later. Oh, this guy's still out there. So they put a tombstone here for a guy who's still alive just because they're just waiting. Because Right.
Yeah.
Hazel Batchley embroidered herself to death.
Ah.
Do I even want to ask how?
Well, yeah, she embroidered herself to death.
Definitely.
That one guy. You know the one. Yeah, him.
So Satoshi.
What did it? Satoshi did nothing wrong.
I mean, that's his grave there.
Satoshi did nothing wrong.
Yeah, and if I'm doing the head math right, just 1 year off of reaching the big giggity.
Yeah, nice.
Brad Haggins, the most strikingly rat-faced man any of us had ever seen. Stanrietta Minkelston tried to eat a live eagle on a dare.
Well, that's democracy.
Looks like the eagle knocked out all her teeth on its way down. The skeleton doesn't seem particularly threatening, apart from being a general reminder of your own mortality. Hello, who are you?
My name's Bernard. Shh, lower your voice to hear us.
Who? The cultists?
Shh, yes.
Not a fan.
They're animating dead people's skeletons. I don't want to be reanimated. It sounds horrible. Can you imagine having to walk around without your skin on? How embarrassing. That's making cold.
Sure, well...
Plus, I mean, dying's fucking tough. You want to come back to life just when you got used to being dead, right?
I could see that.
Please, can you do something? I don't want them to find me.
Okay, I'll let you know when it's safe.
Great, thanks. I'll just hang back here until this is clear.
Okay.
What a nice gentleman.
Are we sure we can't kill him?
No.
Oh, I keep on.
Died of a name we didn't. Died of a disease we don't have a name for yet.
Paulette Tootsbury. Based on the contents of the coffin, you'd have called it exploding skull syndrome.
Ew.
Perletta Fink. Territorial scoffing champion.
Well, there's the cultist.
You're not going to get past this barrier of whirling bones without, well, making it so there's no barrier of whirling bones anymore.
Yes, hell no.
Of course. Your mystical prowess makes short work of the flimsy magic holding these bones together. Susum Boingstrom, buried with her treasure collection of dog ears.
Well, that's where we put your Satoshi.
These cultists looks like they're barely maintaining control over that skeleton. Interrupt the ritual or wait a while and see what happens?
Let's be the monkey with the big stick.
Interrupt the ritual then?
And be sure to say that one to Carl next time we see him. I hope he gets a reference.
Say what to Carl?
Now you get to be the monkey with the big stick. When it comes, talk to him about the ritual. And that dumb little comment. Hopefully he'll get it.
A ritual and a monkey with a big stick.
Yeah, interrupting a ritual and being the monkey with the big stick.
Yeah, technically you could also poke him in the server to make sure he sees it.
That is fair.
I mean, he's probably at work right now, so he'd probably react to it when he gets back, but that way you could see it for yourself and get your own edification.
That is fair.
Okay, let's interrupt the ritual. You throw a rock at the skeleton, which instantly explodes. Wow, that must have been a real high-energy ritual they were doing.
You jerk! We were using that skeleton.
You guys are jerks for using a skeleton in the first place.
Why, Ariana?
That's fight.
Oh.
Are we?
I think I'm going to try the single target damage instead, because these things might count as barriers.
Yeah.
See? Wanna give him the bean, see?
And there we go. You wreck whatever foul sorcery they were trying to accomplish here, and then you wreck their lives by ending them. Oh, got a black hood.
That looks nice.
Yeah, plus 9 spell damage.
What's your current one do, though?
Inventory.
Sloppy, Mystically.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, we got plus 3 we got 3 mysticality from the snakeskin. We got the snakeskin headband, which gives us 3 moxie, and silver plated, which gives us an extra AP.
Okay, well, if we could silver plate the Black Hood, I'd say the Black Hood probably would be more powerful.
I mean, would it really technically be a black hood anymore if it's silver? I'm just fucking with you.
A black book on the pedestal here. Take it. You got fundamentals of Nex Mex. Is this one of those ones where if I... because this gives us the raised skeletal buddy skill.
But you'll also... But in doing so, you'll get white hair, which it gives you -3 moxie. So that depends on if you want to get the skill. Do you want to take the negative for the positive?
I mean, in theory, it could work. It just means that I'd have a smidge more risk from taking damage from gunfire, which I can mitigate somewhat with a bean shield. Because then combine that, I'd be able to summon both a bean golem and the skeleton buddy. Just build up my forces to an onslaught. And plus, I can always buff myself up with things with stats to give me a boost to my moxie.
Are you just gonna get yourself some nice white hair?
Let's see. Bedroom. Nothing left but boots and teeth. Peninsula Wackersley. Nice lady, but a really unfortunate name. Nothing in here but 3 bedrolls and a single stale smell. This is a hastily constructed, very shallow privy. Investigates. Needs stench resistance. You open the door and dig around in the detritus. There's a little slip of pink paper in here. You got an item discipline slip.
Oh, there's your next clue.
You read over the infraction listed on the slip. Looks like one of the cultists was gathering dangerous mushrooms. Curious, you stick the slip into your journal. Okay, so the robe receipt is west of the mountains. Ley lines. The Hell Cow energy. You found a discipline slip that mentions dangerous mushrooms, but you don't really know what to do with with the information. If only you knew more about mycology. Yeah, if only. Looks like that's everything you got so far. You know, I think considering that one of the pieces of gear I was wearing for a bit was the goblin trousers, which gave me 3 armor and -2 moxie. I think I can handle a 3 moxie penalty for another body, so to speak, on the battlefield.
That's fair.
Seems like it's probably pretty dangerous. Are you sure you want to read it?
Scorpio.
You better not be thinking what you're thinking of doing.
Relax, Alice. I can handle it. Fight fire with fire, right?
If I think even a second that you're turning into another necromancer, I'll be fighting fire with lead.
All right. I won't read it.
But you should, though.
You can read it. Like I said, she'll disapprove of it, but like I said, just don't read 6 of them.
So this would probably be my second one then.
Exactly, and like I said, it will give you white hair.
Eh. In that case, I'll hold on to it for at least a smidgen.
I mean, wouldn't it give you another skill or something?
Like I said, the next max, you gotta weigh the positive with a negative. They give you a skill, but they also give you a debuff type of thing.
Okay. No, we got a achievement of discovering 37 map locations, and we found Fort Memoriam.
Remember, we can't stop until we find a spittoon today.
Which means we need to find the right places to find the spittoons.
Wait, Fort Memoriam?
Mm-hmm.
There's one here. Romeo.
I hear voices in there, but they don't sound like soldiers.
There's something familiar about those voices. Oh, I know.
What?
They sound just like my little brother.
You don't say.
Come on, let's check it out.
No, they're a bunch of nerds. Oh, hey, you can get more views from here with binoculars.
If I had any. Not many people would walk around in a cow hat in this day and age. Not to imply they were ever in fashion or anything. Hi, I'm Nay.
Hey, I'm Melvin.
What's with the hat?
We're doing historical reenactment.
You're playing a tabletop war game.
Well, okay, sure, but a historical one anyway. We only switched to this after we quit doing real reenactments.
Why'd you quit?
It was too much exercise. Also, somebody kept refusing to lie down when he got killed.
You missed!
What's this game you're playing?
Oh, you're probably not familiar with this type of board game. It's their specialized form of entertainment.
What I mean is, you seem to be using Flintlock 4000 rules, but my brother set didn't have any cows.
Oh, well, yeah. We had to mold them in ourselves. Cool, huh?
Can I play?
Well, the rules are pretty complex. I don't think the others will want to stop the play a teaching game.
I already know it. My brother used to bug me to play him all the time so he could test his strategies.
Then great, yeah, we're sure to play on the cow side. Step up to the game and grab some guys.
The fun that we've got a DM in the call, and this kind of scene is playing.
Technically, I think all of us have DM'd.
I mean, I've tried or dabbled.
Alrighty. Alright, now you ready to be a cow?
After I
Actually,
finish,
shit, I would.
as I finish looking around and looting.
You in the
Nay,
show.
Let's see.
Nay, check the barracks.
The shelf is laden with candy. Help yourself. Got cat's eye candy, increases spell damage. Clove drops, melee, and peppermint drops, which item drop bonus.
You.
Check the barracks.
Spit-too!
The liquid in this spittoon is bright yellow. I feel like that's all that needs to be said about it.
Let's look closer.
I'll never understand you. Alright, well, you crouch down next to the spittoon. From the nauseatingly sweet stench coming off of it, appears that these nuts haven't been using it as a makeshift urinal, as you may have suspected, but rather are using bright yellow lemon-lime soda-flavored chewing tobacco.
Unless.
Well, another possibility is that they have been using it as a urinal and they're all extremely diabetic. Which, now I think about it, is a real possibility. In fact, it's probable that both these things are true.
Search it.
Really? You're going to put your hand in the nerd's piss and or spit bucket? Just gonna dive right in there, huh? Just gonna splash around in the sticky yellow broth of spit and pee with no restraint whatsoever?
I sure am.
Oh dear God. With a fanfare of sad trombones and a choir of angels retching, a sword rises out of the spittoon, held aloft by a whip that draggled a miserable-looking woman's arm. Since you're already kneeling the arm, waste no time for tapping you on both shoulders with the sword, flashing your clothes with yellow slimes, and officially declaring you Nay McBold, Queen of Filth. Congratulations. The sword clatters on the floor as the hand drops with a shudder and withdraws into the spittoon.
We got the Blackcalibur.
Dear God.
This is a replica of King Arthur's sword. You know it's a replica because there's no way history would have allowed the original to be this comprehensively covered in tobacco spit. Deals stench damage instead of physical, and plus 6 muscle.
Jesus, that's a good thing for a cow puncher, I'm guessing.
Oh, we can get a second. If we want to get a second one, we can discover the place for it by talking to somebody, an NPC holding a jar at the second railroad camp. If we want another spittoon.
Oh dear God.
Long live the queen. I think I know where our next stop is. Plus, it would work out because we've managed to, so far, do a pretty good job of getting 2 spittoons a run.
I'll do them.
The shelf is stuffed full of rulebooks for the weird game those nerds are playing. Study them. Oh, you pore over the rules until you understand them perfectly enough to realize they're for an entirely different game than these guys are playing. Well, at least you learned something useful. As you're about to walk away from the shelf, you notice a book that definitely doesn't belong here. Intermediate Next Mix.
Okay, this one will give you -3 muscle if you read it. After you,
Ooh, got it. A pair of Kurt Spit pants, plus 7 muscle. So let's take a look at what the intermediate Next Mix gives us. Gives us the Vampiric Yodel skill.
like I said, you can read these just as long as you don't mind less muscle or moxie. What the?
Because I've already read one book is where I got that that spell that allows me to do spooky damage.
Yeah. So, do you want to dabble in the dark arts some more?
You know what? I'm tempted to say fuck it and do so, and just 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 use my skills to bolster my defense, so I can be more of a magic enhanced glass cannon.
Nay's gone evil, everyone.
Hey, magic is not inherently evil. It is the ones who wield the magic who are evil or not. So, because I'm curious what this vampiric yodel skill is. Are you certain the dark arts are no laughing matter? This could really mess you up. I'll give you the hairiest of eyeballs. Screw it.
Yay, skeleton buddy.
The words crawl off the page and into your eyes like worms. The worms burrow into your bones and then whisper stuff to you about cool things you can do with other people's bones. You got a perk, Raise Skeletal Buddy. As you turn to the last page, the book vanishes in a puff of black smoke. You don't feel so well.
So what did that one give you? Oh yeah, white hair. What does that do?
White hair. -3 moxie.
Oh, that's minor.
Yeah, plus white hair is a pretty nice look.
Yeah.
Wonder what the vampiric yodel skill is, though.
Vampiric, so probably would cause some type of like spooky damage, but you'd also heal off of it. Okay, so now we're able to what? Raise up a skeleton buddy?
Examine skeleton bones in your inventory to enchant them.
Oh.
Oh, so I actually can instead of selling them, I can hold on to them though and use them as an item to summon a skeleton buddy, not a skill.
Oh.
So I can't go and make it stronger like I could with my bean golem.
So did you check both areas?
Yeah, they're both the same.
Ah.
Yeah, this guy doesn't seem interested in the game. He's just noodling around on his guitar. Hey, what's up? Not in the game?
Scorpio, I say you do this one.
Wow. Nah, I mean, I like games. That's why I hang out with these guys. But I've gotten bored of these strategy board games. I want something different.
Like what?
Well, like playing the guitar, so I was... God fucking damn it. When I was younger, I actually did try to play the guitar or learn. I think I still got the guitar somewhere.
The continuing trend of sharing brain cells on our Sunday games continues.
You know what? Fuck it. One of these days I'm gonna try learning the guitar a bit, and I'm gonna have to bring it out on one of these streams and just play. Oh dear God, I feel like I set myself up for something I'm gonna regret.
Yeah.
Where was I? So I was thinking some kind of guitar game where you pretend you're in a band and you have to hit the right chords. Guitar Hero.
Oh, that was a fun one. I did play Guitar Hero 1, 2, and 3.
I forgot you can do this. I have an idea. No.
Yeah, I thought of making like a real simplified version of a guitar, but then it wouldn't be so much fun to me.
Well, you need the simplified version because, yeah, for people who play guitar, it might be not as much, for people who don't, it's probably the closest they're gonna get to playing guitar outside of actually putting in the time and effort to, and money as well, to buy a guitar, get lessons, and practice. I have an idea. Instead of pretending to play in a band, why don't you join an actual band and play guitar for real? I know a place that's looking for talent.
Thanks a bunch. I'll head out right now.
Kinda jumped a line there, but... yeah.
Oh, hop? Car suits? That's not a bad idea. Okay, cool.
It's the Jewel Saloon in Dirtwar. Tell them I sent you.
Thanks a bunch. I'll head out right now.
Godspeed, Guitar Man.
I mean, it's kind of par because we've. I mean, last trip we've been jumping lines anyway, so
Mhm. I'm Nay.
Oh wait, I did him because he interrupted him. Howdy, I'm Ernie.
What's this kinetoscope reel you're talking about?
Oh man, you haven't seen the Dickinson experimental sound film yet? It's amazing!
What's it about?
Well, there's two guys dancing while a third guy plays violin in a huge cone. You can actually hear the violin! It's so great! Then the fourth guy walks in.
What does he do?
Nothing, that's when it ends.
Sounds pretty avant-garde. How's the game going?
Pretty good, we're on a real winning streak. If we'd been in charge of the army when the real war happened, things might have gone a lot differently.
Probably the real war was a lot more unbalanced in terms of unit allotments.
Good point.
Hi, I'm Nay.
Scorpio?
Hi, I'm Buddy.
So, how you like this game?
It's pretty good. I prefer science fiction version though.
What's that like?
It's real interesting. It has vehicles that move without horses and guns that fire more than once before reloading.
Wow, that sounds really imba. I mean, given the kind of sort of time period this is sort of set in, I guess I can see why they think that is really imbalanced. But then, well, we fully understand how that ended up evolving. How'd you get into this?
I was in the actual war, made it out with only a few scars and a limp, fortunately. I'd account if I spent the whole thing hiding in a cave. When I heard about a reenactment, I signed up for what I had missed.
This is probably not a lot like what you missed.
Yeah, better snacks for one.
Hi, I'm Nay.
Hi, I'm Mike.
You seem to be taking this game real seriously.
Well, of course, you gotta play to win. Otherwise, what's the point?
Having fun?
Exactly, and winning is how you do that.
I hate that kind of mentality. You having a line of sight issues?
Yes, they don't let me have my tape measure on the board when it isn't my turn, so I have to eyeball it.
Yeah, unless I get a hit on that front guy. He'd have partial cover though.
I think you mean soft cover.
Oh, you're playing 4th edition.
Oh yeah, 3rd edition was total clutch.
I'd be careful who you say that to.
Exactly, look at the next line.
Yeah, man, you and my brother would be bitter enemies. Because...
That's what I thought was funny how you said that. I'm like, well, Nate, just read the next line.
Yeah, because... From my limited experience in D&D, a lot of people seem to hold up 3rd edition, or at least 3.5 edition, up on a bit of a pedestal.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to think about it, there's the original, which you can't go wrong. I think 3.5 to 4 is basically rules everything. I'm gonna bash your head with math. 5th edition is basically entry to D&D for babies, and then you got Pathfinder, which throws everything in, but
Yeah,
maybe more manageable than 3.5 or 4 was.
refined 3.5, you might say. Alright, let's play their little game. What battle would you like to recreate? So we got the Battle of Cow Ridge, the Battle of Medley, Lobber's Battle, and an early skirmish. Any choices sound good to you guys?
I feel like we should work from the bottom up because the
Yeah.
dates are counted down the lower you go. I
Ah.
almost feel like the list should have been flipped when they put it.
All right,
Because they have the most recent on top.
all right then. Let's hit the early skirmish first then. Oh. So, action, Hellbolt. You'll deal 3 damage to this revolting human. Hell Missile. This revolting human will be utterly destroyed. Hell Heal. Heal your target for 5 HP. This will not end your turn. And Hell Raise. Increases his target's stats by 1. This will not end your turn. Got 5 AP. I feel like the army demon hunter would be the one to target with the hell
Yeah,
missile.
the shooter.
Oh, they're giving me my my AP back.
Okay, that wall had 30, right? And it did a 10 attack.
Okay, so I use the hell missile again on this guy to take him out because the bolt only does 3 damage and they have 15 HP apiece.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Interesting.
Okay.
These look like puzzle games.
Yeah. So
Alright, we know the 3 swordsmen, it takes 1 turn and the wall is dead.
So let's do an AP on the wall to raise its stats. Another one to raise its stats. And kill the shooter.
I think you might get it this time. 7. Interesting. I'm thinking, try it again, but leave the shooter so we have an idea of what the shooter does. Because we know that the moment that those take the wall down, you're screwed the next turn.
Yep.
Oh, that might have done it.
Okay, so
Well, that one for a bit.
heal you. And kill you.
Yeah, I think you got it, because it's going to attack the wall, and then they're probably going to shoot one of the guys. Thinking you won, even if this... You could probably just attack them both turn, because the
Probably
sword
now
only
kill
does 7.
the gunner.
Yeah, kill the gunner, the sword does 7, and you'll kill him the next turn.
I don't have enough AP to use the missile.
Oh. Okay, then maybe heal the,
Yeah, heal the one that is weak. And
Yeah.
Hellbolt on the gunner. Okay, I can now do the kill on the human, on the grunt.
Yeah. And now we only have one. Yep, you're dead.
Close.
Close.
So that might have been part of the solution. Did you buff the wall at all that last time?
No.
No.
I'm thinking maybe do something similar last strategy, but to try to get the wall to last longer than it did.
We could have also been buffing up on our buddies instead of healing them.
That could work. So I'll give both of them a buff and destroy the first one. I only don't have enough AP, so I'm going to use this turn to smite at the shooter.
I think you should have only started off buffing up one of them because yeah. Feels like this is gonna be an end, yeah.
So what I've been looking at, it's the gunner hits the one in the back first, then it hits the front, so it doesn't target the same one.
Yeah.
I do see how to win on this thing. The wiki page.
Let's try one more round. I'm gonna try destroying this guy. Destroying this guy.
Yeah, wasting the energy. Yeah, this might be a good idea.
Oh, he did attack the same one that time.
Heal, then attack.
I think we wasted energy on doing that heal. Yeah, he's gonna win.
Not necessarily.
Oh,
I just need to survive this one. And I got him.
Oh, that's true, because using up your action points doesn't end your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Unless it's an attack. You prevailed in the early skirmish of 1884.
Nice.
Alright,
Now we
Lobbers
go
battle.
for Lobbers.
Got the jump on him.
Okay, it looks like melee.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's that one up on top's gonna be kicking your ass. But the one down below is gonna be kicking your support's ass. I'd say maybe we take out the one above first, maybe?
But we don't know if their attack pattern is straight, or if they
Well,
have a
just look
different...
at them. They say oh, it's a grenadier. Oh, they're grenadiers. There's grenades dealing to every unit on your side.
Okay.
Oh, they're AoE.
That's not good. Oh, we need to. Okay, so yes, so.
So,
Hmm.
okay, let's just start with taking out one of them, seeing how their attack patterns look.
Yeah.
Especially the big cow that we got.
Okay. We'll need to. Let's see. So Kel's gonna kill one of them now. Just now. So we
I
need to
wonder.
heal your ass because you're about to get hit. Hmm.
I wonder if boosting the cow will do more damage.
Probably will. And do a doom bolt into the first guy. There we go. Okay. He's gonna kill the other guy. Now you need to heal yourself. Or actually, no. How much HP do you got? You have
I
3.
have...
Okay, so he'll take it once, so you don't need to heal yourself. So, probably. No, I think you gotta heal your cow. Is he on 2?
He's on 3.
3. Okay. What about you?
I can maybe buff him up, though. Actually... Yeah, we can survive this.
Yeah, just heal your each of yourselves. Just cover your bases.
Ah, crap, I double-clicked. I could have healed the cow, too.
Oh.
Oh, he got.
Oh, the cow can't.
He can only attack in the same row.
Okay.
Okay, so we kind of maybe messed this up a little bit, but we can still pull this out.
Yeah.
Or not.
Alright, the Battle of Medley.
Oh dear.
Alright.
Okay, so we know the cow's gonna be going for the guy in the middle.
We got a healer on the field on their side as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've also got the Blackest Angus.
Attacks the nearest column with any enemies in it. Okay.
Okay, so definitely want to buff up the cow so we can do just one-shot the shooter.
Yeah.
What about the riflemen at the bottom row?
So, I'm guessing, from what I can tell, well, yeah, that guy will attack the middle, cow. Black Angus will attack the 2 in front,
Yep.
since he said the column.
The one in the back is a sniper, attacks the enemy with the highest HP. So I'm going to eliminate the healer. Oh shit.
Well, the cow
Oh,
already
we
did
didn't
its
kill
job.
anyway. Yeah. Let's see, we don't need to target that one because the black thing's gonna kill the 2 in the front. We need to kill the thing in the back.
Yeah. One more turn and we'll be able to eliminate him.
Now Black Angus will have no choice but to attack the sniper.
Yeah.
If I don't get
But
him
he's
first.
Yep, that's true.
So the battles are getting easier because we're getting more and more useful units.
Yes.
Well, you're going in reverse order, so...
Okay. So this one, we don't have a cultist to raise our AP.
Yes, then. Let's see. So we're probably gonna want to buff up the cow.
Yeah, I mean the cow will will probably take care of this guy in 2 turns regardless.
Oh, that's fair. So then we can probably then take out the healer.
Yeah, I'm thinking we should take out the guy up the front because the cow won't go after him and he's gonna come after us.
Yeah.
Ah,
What
crap.
did we do?
I misclicked.
Ooh, that's good.
Okay, even if the cow goes down, this guy's done.
Yeah.
You prevailed battle courage. That's right. And I think this was nicknames one.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. I mean, wow, you're really good at this game.
Getting good was the only way to keep my little brother from lording it over me all the time.
I feel like we should give you some kind of prize. I've got some leftover guns from when I was gluing the figurines together. Want them?
Sure, thanks. Got a bunch of really small guns.
That is used for recruiting somebody to the town.
Let's leave while we're ahead.
This Hellstorm Ranch.
Yeah, but remember, there's something we want to get first.
There.
Nah, I think we ignore the railroad.
Well, we now know Nate's hair is pure white. From all the necromancy.
Wait, we still skinned it?
Guess so.
Did we just have it as a thing, even though
Okay. Guess we're stuck then.
You think they'd have surveyed the route and had a plan for this already?
I get the feeling this operation runs more on enthusiasm than foresight.
Well, if we want to get any further west, I guess we're stuck with them.
That guy. You want to talk to the guy playing with the jelly beans?
The guy stopped messing with his watch and started eating jelly beans? What you got there? Jelly beans?
Yep.
Can I have one?
Nope.
Please?
No, get your own.
Well, I never.
Well, you gotta ask him where you got him.
Where'd you get him?
A way south of here, from a fella named Roy Bean.
Roy Bean's House of Justice and Jelly Beans.
And that's where you go.
Oh wow, middle of nowhere.
Roy Bean's House of Justice the Jelly Beans? Weird.
Maybe it signs the letter wrong. Maybe and it's supposed to be just ice and jelly beans.
That'd only be a tiny bit more sensible.
What? You prefer warm jelly beans? Gross. Huh, Roy must prefer to perform his morning absolutions outdoors. Perform some of your own. Gussy up a little bit. Ooh,
Ew.
we got a perk, Master of Flushing. Your toilet flushing muscles are in fantastic shape. +3 muscle. Spittoon!
As soon as you get near Spittoon, you can smell the overpowering sweet stench it exudes. Nauseatingly sweet, like the rotting corpse of a dead gummy bear.
Look inside.
Garnish rainbows, colors swirl together in a congealing psychedelic madness. Is Roy using jelly beans as a chewing tobacco? Yes, of course he is.
Investigate further.
We're talking about a bowl of jelly beans that have been sucked on, half chewed and then spat into a brass bucket. Do you seriously want to put your hand in that swirl of artificial coloring and thickened saliva? It will probably never be clean again.
Go for it!
Look, I'm serious. You're about to permanently dye your hand with a swirling mishmash of all the worst colors in the spectrum. No one will ever have a tattoo that looks as gross or as stupid.
Gimme!
Well, I tried. Don't ever say I didn't warn you. You plunge your hand into the spittoon and fish around for a while. Eventually you pull out a really disgusting gun and a really disgusting hand to shoot it with.
You got a perk, Spittoon Hand. Your hand has been permanently stained by the rainbow-colored contents of a nasty spittoon. On the bright side, that hand will never suffer anything worse than that ever again. Gain +20 hot resistance, cold resistance, and sleaze resistance.
That's actually pretty damn good.
And you got a befouled pistol. It'll probably make a patoo sound when you shoot it. Deals stench damage instead of physical, and does +6 moxie. Yay!
What is wrong with you?
Let's compare it. The toilet pistol does 3 to 4 damage, but applies 4 or 5 poison damage to the enemy and does stench damage. This also does stench damage, but has 3 to 7 damage and +6 moxie. This'll make up for the next mech's book easy.
Oh, exactly.
And since we're never shooting it anyway, we don't need to worry about the poison.
Yeah, it's fair.
I like how you got nice pants on, but everything and boots, but everything else is just like disgusting.
Hey, what are you saying about Babu?
Okay, Babu's fine. She just needs to take a shower every once in a while.
There's a single yellow jelly bean in this case with a sign that says Paraguayan murder bee honey jelly bean. Very rare, 6,000 meat. What kind of lunatic would pay 6,000 meat for a single jelly bean? Not this kind, that's for sure.
Jerry Monty. Yo, go up.
And the Scorpio has left the building.
Hey, Scorpio!
Fucking damn it! I forgot that I had the thing muted, and then I made the comment like, I was yelling at you as you were dissing Babu, and then I made a correction about the comment about who would spend meat for a jelly
I was
bean.
wondering why you were being oddly silent.
I was sitting here correcting, and then
I guess
like,
Scorpio doesn't like Babu anymore.
No,
I guess-
indeed, apparently. Oh my.
I guess we'll
At
just
the end of that,
fuck you!
give it to someone else.
at the end of that relationship, she'll have to go off and see Monty.
Hey!
Motherfucker, if
She
she
still goes
steals
with-
Babu away, I will skin that bear alive. I
Hey!
will make his fur into a hat. I
still
will
seeing
take the
Kunitz?
meat and I will grind it to a paste and make those that he cares about eat it. Like they did with South Park and the chili.
At the same point, she still sings Sunu as well.
Wait, is
Double.
she?
Yeah, they still do stuff. You forgot.
Okay.
It's been a long time. Let's just leave it at that.
Okay.
Yes.
Anywho.
It's a weird thing. If that could be discussed and deeper in stream later. Or not on stream. God damn it. Shut up. But in that comment, that'd be something that would be approved. Monty can kiss my ass.
Okay,
What?
we're done. Just keep talking. Just keep talking, you son of a bitch.
I almost feel. Why do I feel like this is gonna be just cut and then it's just gonna be passed to Monty or my rant about Monty?
Just say the line, boy.
Don't really see the attraction to jelly beans.
You prefer licorice all sorts, like my granny?
I prefer lemon drops, but it'll be jawbreakers if you compare me to your granny again. Oh!
I mean, lemon drops aren't bad. I haven't had them in a while.
No, she's basically saying I'm gonna break your jaw.
No, I know that, but I'm just saying the lemon drops. Now, who wants to be Rory? How about the quiet boy who doesn't like harpies anymore?
Motherfucker, I will skin you. I never said I didn't like harpies.
No, you just implied. Just go on.
When the fuck did I imply?
You know, if you keep on reacting to the to the taunts, they're gonna keep going at it, right? Like how everyone keeps going at me and Yakuza every time a dominatrix shows up.
Exactly. Like I said.
Sweetie, if you wanted a dominatrix, you should have told your good old friend Dorothy.
Or you with fucking Dorothy!
Dorothy is not a Dorothy would. Well, actually, she'd probably do it for the right money, but she's probably a power bottom at most.
Remember, she does what the client wants. If
That's
the client,
why I said she's probably normally a power bottom.
remember, she was talking about a guy that wanted her to, I think, rip off their scrotum.
Oh.
I remember, but I'm just saying. I imagine she's normally a power. Can we stop talking about this? I'm uncomfortable.
Oh, God. Howdy there, Pilgrim. Name's Roy Bean.
Howdy, Roy. I'm Nate McBorb. What do you do here?
Well, when I first came to these parts, I was about two things. Dispensing justice and dispensing jelly beans. I was the meanest named bounty hunting Kelly selling anyone has ever heard of.
Gosh, what happened?
Oh, nothing particularly tragic. Got old, that's all. Hung up my pistol for good.
He points at the wall. He's putting an empty hook on the wall over a spittoon.
Well, I still sell some jelly beans from time to time, but they're out of fashion these old places. Just a jelly bean museum now.
Yeah, that explains where the befouled spittoon, the befouled pistol came from.
Yeah, I guess it does.
Yeah, seems like the same.
So you're stealing his gun?
I don't think he wants it, because who else but us would have to stick our hands deep into to the depths of that spittoon. Yeah, seems like the sign out front isn't very accurate then.
How do you mean?
Well, if you aren't dispensing justice anymore, maybe it should just say museum.
Guess you got a point.
Let's got jelly beans. For Jelly Bean Museum, I don't see very many jelly beans.
Huh. Bunch of crooks and a shady character stole them. All 3 jars. Suppose they think I'm a soft target now that I'm retired.
Ah, that sucks. I'll help you get them back.
Well, now, I certainly appreciate the assistance. Can't afford much in the way of reward, but I could tell you which way the first group of thieves went if you happen out in that direction.
Yeah, Jelly Bean Thieves hideout. Alright, I'll go get them.
So it's a new record that we made the bean uncomfortable. That is honestly a first.
Came across a desert campsite. There's signs of a struggle, but the only intact object is a crate with military stencils on it. You think they're military, at least. It's hard to tell with all the mushrooms. Yeah. Oh yeah, the crate is also like covered with mushrooms. Kind of buried the lead there. Looks pretty flimsy, but you're not 100% sure you want to touch it. That's somebody with a crowbar. You pry the lid off the crate, being careful to avoid the mushrooms, just in case, and grab the supplies inside. You got incendiary bullet, a chemical bullet, some hardtack, and an artillery saber. It gives you +6 pistol attack damage. Very good for a snake oiler. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff. Keep looting. Blood building tonic, maximum HP. Nerve pills. Oh, something from Doc Alice. Howdy, Alice. Alice is frowning at her research notes.
Uh-oh.
What's up? Is there another cemetery in the area we need to check out?
Yeah, you might say that. Definitely there's cemetery-ish. And definitely we need to check it out.
Well, that doesn't sound ominous at all. Found a discovered new map location, the Buffalo Pile. Okay, so considering
Oh yeah, remember you have the compass too.
All right. Compass. Where'd you get pushed down to? North. Considering that we're starting to get closer to the 4-hour-ish mark, we're at 3:42. I figure we can do this one and the Buffalo Pile, and that might be a nice spot to wrap it up for the
Buffalo Pile. You can get a new minion there.
You approach the bandits seated around the fire. The meanest looking one speaks up.
Don't know what y'all think you're doing, stranger, but you better turn yourself right around and head back the way you came, unless you want to eat lad.
Well, that's not very neighborly.
Take a hike, neighbor.
You fellas stole a jar of jelly beans from an old man, and I aim to have them back.
Oh, is that right? And just how you plan doing that?
Blessed.
I'm curious what an Outfox in 5 looks like. But you want the Ruthless and Dynamite one?
Yeah.
Without a word, you pull out a stick of dynamite out of your back pocket and toss it on the bandits' campfire, blowing the 5 of them to smithereens.
Well, shit.
Shouldn't have stolen that candy. Oh, fuck! Yeah, bandits to be your food supply. They should have been robbing grocery stores. Glow drops and cat's eye candy. Ooh, needle, tooth powder, hard soda, and a Kurt Spit headband. Dynamite! Needle, hard soda, 283 meat. We got mint jelly beans.
Yo. You don't fuck with another person's jelly beans. You?
You find a crate lying inside a road. It has Lost Dutch oven mine stenciled on it. Isn't that way in the opposite corner of the territory? That's pretty lost.
Yeah.
So we got a can of oil, some dynamite, and some smelling salts. Oh, there's an item that gives us an additional AP.
Check the compass again.
You got to go further north for that.
Hmm.
What the holy crap is this?
Never heard of Buffalo Pile? It's a huge burial mound where early settlers put their dead. It's since they had a ton of buffalo bones left over from killing and eating them all. That's what they buried them in.
What?
Well, I was just thinking, I wouldn't have expected there to be a big hole in the side of it like that.
Oh. Buffalo. Buffalo, buffalo. Buffalo, buffalo, buffalo. It's covered with a bunch of weird cars. Take a look at one. Mutated gargoyle. What kind of game is this? Spitting specter. Horrible. Murderous spider. Horrible. Pustulent viscera. So grim. Bloody duck. Disgusting. Abyssal hippopotamus. Gross. Blood-soaked gargoyle. What kind of game is this? Infectious centaur. Weird. Gore-splattered ghoul. Horrible. Spitting ghost. Blood-soaked goblin. Pestilent amoeba. Vomitous duck. Acidic amoeba. Vomitous hippopotamus. Abyssal goblin. Poisonous rhinoceros. Gore-splattered beast. Disfigured fairy. Seems like this is another one of those ones that's just gonna get a bunch of randomized mixes.
Yeah, seems like it.
Duck-sized hippopotamus.
Oh, we have skull on floor.
Hear a lot of activity down that corridor. Chanting, shuffling of robes, clattering of bones. Scary stuff. You really shouldn't go down there. Don't tell me what to do.
Oh, that's a lot of guys.
That is a lot of them. Well, those guys with the black hair are gonna be buffing everyone.
If you lose, if there is, oh.
What?
No, I'm just looking at the. I was just looking at the thing like the. You'll fight who you're fighting. Two cultists and Bob.
Let's see.
Oh, Doug. Alright.
Doug the necromantic cultist.
Curse you, dog.
Oh, let's kill Doug first.
Yeah, fuck Doug.
In fire and dark.
Doug knows what he did.
Let's see, yeah. Good usage of your power.
Mm-hmm.
We also have a bunch equipped. Ooh, Spinner's Help's a good idea.
Yeah, see, no one gets to the boss lady, see?
Hmm.
I think we can just start shooting people.
Yeah, I think so.
You disgusting spittoon gun.
Mm-hmm. You have single-handedly put a stop to the cult activity at the Buffalo Pile. Impressive. You pretty much have to run the place now if you need any bones for anything. You got a perk, Unlimited Bones.
Oh.
Oh, you've gained secured access to an unlimited supply of bones in case you need bones for anything. Hooray!
Go to the right. Okay. Well, yes, there's the left, but go to the right real quick. Okay, let me tell you one of the combinations. There's, so you don't get messed up, milk, blood, then ichor.
Oversized chemical beaker.
Do it in this order. Like I said, milk.
Well, there's one combination I know works, which would be freaking hilarious.
Yeah, but you do this one first.
Oh.
Milk, blood, and ichor.
So, milk,
Yep.
blood, ichor. The liquid begins to bubble. Watch the reaction. The steam rises from the beaker as the reaction intensifies. The intense heat of the reaction fuses the ichor spigot into a useless mass of metal. The boiling subsides, and what's left in the beaker is... When the smoke clears, you're left with a beaker full of a liquid that is unmistakably buffalo reanimating liquid. It's unmistakable because somehow that reaction caused the beaker to become labeled, and the label says that's buffalo reanimating fluid.
Hmm.
That's just science.
So you want lemonade or fudge for the next one?
Alright, take a beaker.
So which one you want? Lemonade or fudge?
Milk. Lemonade.
Oh, so you want fudge then?
Yes, and if you heard the little rhyme, you know why this is funny that they actually put this in here.
I only remember briefly from what Markiplier said. Because he did this on a whim thinking like it, and
Yeah,
he was
because-
like, yeah.
Yeah, because it's the old thing. Milk, lemonade. Round the corner, fudge is made.
Oh god.
That's why this is funny.
Mm-hmm.
Then you get to the argument: if you have to explain the joke, then there is no joke.
Fair enough.
The steam from the reaction causes the lemonade faucet to get clogged up. When the reaction subsides, you're left with a beaker full of surprisingly delicious looking fudge. The whole process really turned a corner on you. And this one increases your muscle mysticality and moxie by 23. So, does the other one require the use of lemonade?
Yes.
Because doing the fudge clogs the lemonade thing, so we're kind of screwed on that one.
But now you can get, let's see, hold on.
Atop the slab, there's a skill. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Lock the lock on the right a couple of rooms over.
Atop the slab, there's a skeleton-shaped indentation with a buffalo skull-shaped indentation where the normal human skull-shaped indentation should be. That's a good thing to keep in mind if you end up in the position of the bones necessary to fill the indentation. You look at the lock bars and sees hundreds of buffalo-human skeleton hybrids locked in there, 3 to a cell. The keys are hanging right next to the door. You could let some out if you want, but they all look pretty angry.
This is just another way to get unlimited fights.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's see what kind of experience it gives.
I don't know.
129 experience. Okay, this is much better because the Dave Yard Mausoleum only gave me, if with the big one, 33 experience a pop.
Damn.
129 experience. This is going to speed things up a little bit, especially since I'm needing ever higher and higher numbers of experience to bump myself up.
Yeah.
So quite useful.
Grab them bones.
Yeah. The shelves are filled with hundreds of crates, each of buffalo and human bones, carefully sorted. If you need some bones or bits of teeth or anything, this would be a good time to grab some. I'm not stopping if we get a few miles down the road. Suddenly you and your brother say you need some bones. And yeah, grab them bones.
Grab them bones. Oh. Well, if you run low, you can always get some more bones here. Nice jump. Yay. Oh, investigate.
It's a little wooden container filled with reading material. Investigate. Ooh! Beancraft! Advanced Beancraft Volume 2. Okay, so we have Wary, increases the maximum AP. We've got Butterbean, that reduces the opponent's stats. And use the old bean that gives buffs our mysticality during a fight.
I'm looking for 1 or 3, personally.
Yeah, I can definitely see where Wary giving us increasing our maximum AP would be beneficial.
Yeah.
You read the scrollings and internalize all of their insane paranoid implications. You got a skill, Wary. +2 maximum AP. Afterwards, you narrow your eyes and burn the book. I didn't trust that book. Yay, more AP! We can sling more spells now. This is clearly the bad toilet. Pile of trash next to the bad toilet. A sticky note.
Sticky note.
The note says abracadaver. It's gotta be important. You stick the note into your journal. Let's see. Ley lines, Hellcow energy, ecology. You found a note with a magic word required to enter the tower. Once you find it, abracadaver. Excellent.
You almost got it.
So yeah, we just need to get some expert opinions on Hellcow energy and mushrooms.
We can do that next week, but I want you to get the buffalo.
we could pick the lock for this one here. A decent sized wardrobe. Hide in it. You settle in amongst the thick black robes. It's pretty comfortable. You wait and wait for somebody to enter the room so you can eavesdrop on them, but nobody ever shows up. Because they're all dead. Oh yeah, I remember that. There's a wicked-looking leather-bound tome on this pedestal. Frightening topics and next mechs. Okay, what will this one give? Raise skeletal thrall skill.
And that's your fourth one, I believe?
Possibly.
Or you didn't read the third one yet, I don't think.
I didn't read the
you?
third one yet. I didn't read the one for the vampiric yodel skill. So I'm guessing what's the debuff for this one?
Once you read, well, technically it depends on the number of books you read, but after 4 you get Thin Blood, which is minus 10 max HP.
Okay, so basically this one here would be, would be my if I take this as my third, it would be the one that would reduce my muscle.
Exactly, and the next one would reduce your HP.
Then 5 and 6, 6 being the one that puts Doc Alice over the edge.
Yeah, so like I said, you can do it if you want, but yeah, don't take over for the Necromancer. We don't need a new Necromancer.
Yes, we do.
Oh, that just took me a round trip there.
You need to find the Foot Locker.
Oh, so I actually do need to pick that lock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's see. Pick like an item: black hood and a bottle of buffalo tranquilizers.
Interesting.
Ah, here we go. A buffalo soldier diagram, a gold skull, and a skeleton bone. Good
The
thing
diagram was what you really needed.
Okay, so got the diagram. Okay, so grab the bones for a soldier. Buffalo soldier bones. Put the bones on the slab. You lay the bones in the indentation. Unsure of what to do next, you start grabbing bottles and supplies from various shelves and drawers and working on the skeleton more or less at random. Some bone glue here, some artificial ligaments here, some horn polish, well, on the horns. That one was pretty obvious. All you need is... The funnel at the top says pour reanimation fluid here.
Do it.
Do it. You pour the fluid into the funnel and watch as it travels down all of the spirally glass tubes and stuff into the skeleton on the slab. After a few moments, the newly assembled buffalo soldier stirs to life. Greet it. Welcome to the world, what's your name?
Buffalo.
Your name's just Buffalo? That seems a mite uncreative.
You didn't let me finish.
Sorry, go on.
Buffalo. Buffalo.
He pauses for several seconds. Okay, pleased to meet you, Buffalo. Buffalo, what's...
You still didn't let me finish.
Alright. Go on, then.
Buffalo, buffalo, buffalo.
Reanimate... So your name is Three Buffaloes?
Bill.
Your name is Bill?
My name is Buffalo, Buffalo, Buffalo Bill. Pay attention.
So, can you remember anything from before?
I remember eating grass.
Okay, that makes sense. Anything else?
Shooting. Lots of shooting. And people cheering about the shooting.
Seems like you have the combined memories of your buffalo and human parts.
That sounds accurate.
Well, what will you do next?
I guess they'll just wander and try and find a purpose and travel with us.
Yeah, you could travel with us.
Well, sure, that sounds okay since you already killed the folks responsible for this place. I guess I wouldn't mind following you.
Yeah, Bill quickly ducks down out of one of the hallways and comes back holding a rifle. Buffalo, Buffalo, Buffalo Bill will now assist you in combat. Welcome aboard, Buffalo, Buffalo, Buffalo Bill.
Now you have a opponent, extra partner.
So we've got Doc Alice, we've got Buffalo, Buffalo, Buffalo Bill, we got our Bean Golem, and depending on if I use them or not, I can also use the one skill I've got to raise a skeletal buddy, and possibly raise if I use that next book, I can raise a skeletal thrall. So I'm building myself an army.
Yeah, summoner. And you got yourself an undead friend.
Okay, I need to find. There's so much stuff in here. I need to find bones. Bone. So I might need to still do a little bit of farming in the graveyard to get bones that I can enchant, so I can summon that skeleton buddy. Double goblin sandwich. I'll get a hot dog. Yeah. Nope, I'm not shutting down the El Vibrato transponder. That's good. A lot. My inventory is getting pretty full. Meat nuggets.
You know you can change what you're looking at the moment. You're looking at everything. You could put it down to just other stuff.
Alright, let's in-source sell some of these skeleton bones. You've got too many in-source sell bones already. You're starting to lose track of all the damn souls inside them. So you only hold 3 of them at a time, eh?
Well, I mean, you can always ensorcel more whenever you want.
Fair. I suppose we can make a little quick trip over to Roy's and return the whole the first bit of jelly beans we got. Pick up the location of the next one. Yeah, you see what it would take to be an oasis in the boiling heat of this region, and spur Whittlesus towards it. As you near it, you discover that you've been followed. It wasn't an oasis at all, but an evil, towering black stone cow monolith. Anyway, anybody could make that mistake, really.
Of course.
Whoa, Buffalo,
Damn.
Buffalo, Bill did the preamp.
Damn, Buffalo. Buffalo's nice.
You know what? I just want to see what my current thing looks like. So let's summon a skeleton buddy.
Ah, see? Doc Alice, I don't like the undead. Nay, got it. Come here, Buffalo.
Fighting fire with fire.
That's I guess you're not gonna join the necromancer to become another necromancer. No. Cut skin to drop blood. And me salvage.
Looks like things are not going well on Helldivers at the moment.
Oh,
What's
dear.
going on?
The bots are pushing in. They're currently besieging Mantis.
What undemocratic tomfoolery is this?
I know.
Anywho. Who was Roy again?
Oh, I already know. You covered that the jelly beans. By any chance?
Sure did.
Well, I'll be. Thank you kindly, now. I won't ask for details, but I hope they were sufficiently grisly.
Oh, they were.
Now, the second jar of jelly beans was stolen by a parcel of them weird goblin fellas. Couldn't understand a word they were saying, but they were very insistent.
Which way did they go?
Northwest towards a huge old cactus folks called Old Granddad. Here, I'll mark it on your map, but you can't miss it.
Okay, I'm
Yes,
on
sir.
it.
Another settlement needs your help. I'll mark it here on your map.
Ignore my buffalo friend.
Yeah, he doesn't show up on the bigger map. Just shows up in battles.
Exactly. Buffalo Bill is a quiet sort.
I want to do one more thing before we wrap up. I want to hit wander and see what happens. Oh, discover
Oh,
new
hey!
map location, Kellogg Ranch.
That was the one place I was telling you needed the clue for.
We needed a bunch of things for this place. So apparently this is also where we're getting the barbed wire tail.
Well then, little sidetrack. See what it's all about.
Well, the Kellogg Ranch, I get pamphlets from this place from time to time. Try to get me recommended it to my patients.
What is it?
Some sort of diet and exercise camp to promote purity, or some such sense. Just gotta ask me. Over eating and not working hard enough ain't two of them.
On my end, you were kind of cutting out there on that second bit of dialogue.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Test. Or fellas gotta screw loose if you ask me. Folks got a lot of problems these days, but overheated and not working hard enough ain't two of them.
List of draconian fitness rules the guests of the sanatorium had to adhere to. It's a scale. It's like a ruler, but for your weight. Weigh yourself. According to the scale, you weigh 9 kilograms. You don't know how to use this scale correctly. Years worth of height and weight recordings for the ranch's customers. It's the most boring book you've ever read in its entirety.
This place can cure your corruption.
It's a big ruler. It's like a scale, but for your height. Measure yourself. According to the ruler, you are 2 lignous and 8 inches tall. You don't know how to use this ruler correctly. Okay, Kellogg's office.
Okay. Also ghost.
A grotesque anatomical chart. They've got the spleen mixed up with the liver. Fix it. You grab a pen and make a few corrections. It's a menacing ape skeleton. Boy, there sure are a lot of books about enemas on this shelf.
Oh, jeez.
Mostly medical journals and Bibles, and some old National Geographics. Whoa, hello?
Hello.
So, you're a ghost, huh?
Yes, does appear so. And alas, without me here to instruct my regimen of purity, all my patients have fled.
That's probably not exactly why.
They're likely out ravaging the countryside and their own bodies. One cannot have purity of the soul without purity of the body, you know.
What's this whole purity cake about anyway?
My threefold path to elimination of corrupting influences. Would you like to hear about it?
Sure, lay it on me.
The first step I call purity of the glands. One must rid oneself of all romantic and sexual desires and cease any self-polluting activities.
Like what? Smoking cigars?
Well, yes, but I'm speaking more of, nighttime activities alone.
What?
Anyway, that's the first step.
Hmm. You realize if we got rid of sex altogether, that's there goes procreation,
Uh-huh.
and that's it for the species.
I mean, at this point in time, we're already pretty screwed in that regard.
Yeah, well, I'll just reproduce by budding.
Okay, what's the second step?
The second step is the purity of the guts. This is accomplished through frequent cold water enemas
Yikes!
and the consumption of wholesome, nutritious grain flakes manufactured through my personal, scientifically developed recipe.
What makes them any different from other breakfast cereals?
Did you not hear me? The recipe is scientifically developed.
And again, what makes them any different from any other breakfast cereals?
Didn't you hear me? You son of a bitch.
Alright, what's the third step then?
The final step is purity of muscles. I have developed an extensive exercise regimen featured several workout machines that I have invented myself.
Neat. And all this together, what was it?
My regimen eliminates corrupting influences from the body, thus purifying the body, mind, and soul.
Well, that sounds like a good result to shoot for, and it works.
Certainly does. Why, just look at me.
You're dead.
Only coincidentally.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
Kellogg's desk. Investigate. This desk is scrupulously tight. In fact, there's not so much as a desk blotter or a single pen. It only has one drawer. However, you find a secret button cleverly hidden on the other side into that one drawer.
Here, that's my desk. Keep out of it.
You're incorporeal. Go ahead and try and stop me.
Well, I never.
Push the button. A hidden panel slides open on the back wall, revealing a secret room. Awesome!
Oh no, you found the dungeon.
Let's see. You find a. Oh, let's look inside the drawer. You find a binder full of cryptic, mixedly written notes labeled Kellogg's Grain Flakes Preparation. Interesting. Decode the recipe.
Oh no.
You grab a sheet of paper and consolidate the crazy series of notes into a more or less straightforward recipe. Kellogg's Grain
1
Flakes
part
recipe.
oats, 3 parts spelt, pressed in 91 psi, cooked 3 minutes at 640 degrees. Huh.
Excellent.
Oh dear God.
Right. This is the most boring secret room you can imagine.
You found my isolation dungeon.
Dormitory. There's a skeleton in this bed, and it's wearing weird metal pants. Ooh. Chastity pants.
So that's the pair of pants that was meant for Satoshi.
Minus 5 moxie. That's all that they do.
To get the Kellogg brand purity type of thing. Oh wait, I just realized this is Kellogg brand cereal type of part joke.
Yeah, because Kellogg originally invented cornflakes because he figured the cereal would stop people from whacking their tallies.
Yeah. Pick the law.
It's a lockpick at 3, so it's gotta be good stuff. Ooh, a cowboy chef's hat.
Oh dear God. Okay, what does that do?
Plus 2 spell damage.
What does your...
Plus 3 mysticality.
You can silver plate the new hat.
Yeah, the new hat would just give it the +1 maximum AP.
Yeah, I think we're good with
The sloppy chef's
wearing.
hat.
Yeah.
Oof, out of
Oh, where are the needles?
Out of needles, yeah.
Mmm. This is a lot of needles.
Scrap of paper under the pill. It looks like a torn out part of diary page. It's supposed to achieve purity of glands, but I can't stand sleeping in those metal pants. They're so noisy, especially when I...
Mm. Mm.
Bed is covered in bones. Take them. Bed is empty. Bed is empty.
That is a lot of dead people in there.
And you can make the thing for the purity of once you get the stuff.
Right, we need grain.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a Stretch Master 4000.
That looks dangerous.
Yeah. The Lung Flex. And the
That looks like
Vibromax.
an iron lung.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look at the workout regime or something, just follow that, and you can get a purity of, I guess, muscle?
Yep.
Oh, Kellogg brand purity.
Yep. Vibromax Skeletal Agitator. Ooh, we need a needle for this barn door. Ah, agave nectar.
Oh, go in the barn.
Can't. It's locked and I'm out of needles.
I'm guessing the barn is where we get the barbed wire too.
Yep.
So, we're going to need...
You're going to need like 10 needles for that one area.
Yeah.
Oh. If you... Oh, wait. You can, convert... You have that old wedding ring to make a silver bullet, and you can turn that silver bullet into a needle.
Yeah, so we won't need it for we just need to bring the barbed wire to the silver plater and he'll plate the barbed wire then, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So we can use this to make ourselves a needle.
Unless there's somewhere where we can go off and get infinite needles too. I assume there's probably something like that here.
Okay, make
Oh,
two
two bullets.
Alright, let's make a needle. Oh, that gave us 2
Ooh.
needles from that. I'll hold on to the other silver bullet for now. And
Yeah, because we already sort of messed up on ourselves by selling off that other ring.
you cross paths with Wandering Sally again.
Howdy, May. You interested in trading?
You bet.
Ooh, we can get more shit. And we have money.
Ooh, blank postcard!
Yes,
Oh,
we can write to Rufus and then go to bed.
I'll get the carrot, get the dynamite.
Might as well get the carrot for Will Sus.
Let's see, do we have it? I think we can have a spare pickaxe, don't we?
Yeah, we have a spare. So we're good on the pickaxe. Oh, wrong button.
Oh, that's good. So we have her little camp. Why are we going to Hellstrom for?
Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. You encounter a goblin wearing a battered cowboy hat, 2 large spurs, and a rusty sheriff's badge. It seems extremely excited to have spotted you, and though it tries to put on a stern face, it can't mask its glee.
Reason, crime steward. You're underneath arrest.
What? Why? What did I doing?
Crimes. You so much criming.
I am never criming.
Telling you that, Judge, crime steward.
What makes you saying I am a crimer?
Well, look at you. Look at all this criming. Gosh.
Look, criming isn't specific enough for legal charges bringing. You need a particular crime for to arresting me.
Loitering with intent?
Intent to what?
What loitering?
But I can disproving that by simply by leaving.
I'd like to see you try.
Okay.
Oh.
We'll just go to this place. Oh, well,
Oh,
you might as well
another
get the needle.
needle.
We can do this hellstorm later. Let's just
Yeah.
let's just go do the thing.
Yeah. Must have had a real barn burner of a party here.
Oh, just be sure to write the note down. We've been to the Hellstrom. We need to go back there.
Yeah, we could probably head back since we're just getting carried away anyway.
Oh, honey, we'd never get carried away here.
Oh, fire snakes, fun.
Well, I think these fire snakes are about to die.
Oh, so he gets a big sneak attack bonus at the beginning.
Ah. Interesting. We still skimp.
Oh, fire moccasin skin. This gives plus 20% hot resist to your hat.
Oh, duh. It's because you have it in your inventory.
Yeah, so we never.
Oh, I never had to have it equipped in the first place. I just need to have it in the inventory.
Nice.
Of course, we should have realized that because we had the shovel, and
Yeah.
the pickaxe in inventory, and other stuff.
Yeah.
Hey.
Head
So
fast.
it's just being idiots.
No, I know who we can blame this on. It is Sunu's fault.
Yay!
Well, there's a lot of grain here. If you ever need a lot of grain, you know where to find it. Alright, you got a perk. Unlimited grain.
Well, you have the
Interesting.
grain you need for the seats.
Oh, Jesus, that is a lot of grain. Oh, that's also a lot of needles.
Top left.
Barbed wire.
I think we can hit up most of those lockers, actually.
Yeah, we can always make more with that other bullet we've got. Oh, wrong one.
Yeah, exactly, but I think that does up all the ones here.
Let's see. Lockpicking 3, lockpicking 3, lockpicking 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I think that was enough.
Alright, that's good. These are all lockpicking 3s, so.
Yep.
Sugared pork balls. Peppermint
Here's
drops.
the workout thing.
Yeah, the workout regimen. Warm-up stretching, lung expansion 2 reps, equilibrium maintenance stretching, skeleton vibrations 3 reps, cooldown stretching. Right inside is a dusty old diary. Give me them hot secrets. Oh, this is probably the one that's going to tell us what we need.
You pick up the diary and blow off some dust. The cover says the diary of Blank Smith. The first name has worn away, but you can tell it was longer than 7 letters. Sadly, the
And,
content.
And yeah, as I said, and that's your last clue that the name is longer than 7 letters.
Ah. Please continue.
Yeah, you can go.
Sadly, the contents aren't particularly juicy. The author joined Kellogg's health program because she'd had several relatives with poor health and wanted to preserve her own. She found the ranch to be pretty boring, but appreciated that the lack of anything much else to do gave her plenty of time to spend knitting, which was her favorite hobby. The last entry mentions Kellogg's death, rumored but unconfirmed to be due to a brain aneurysm caused by outrage at hearing a dirty joke. and that the author was returning home. Guess she forgot the diary when she left. Not particularly hot after all. So, longer than 7 letters.
And that tells us exactly who it is. I can go to this page.
Madeline?
Give me a sec. What was the name of the place it was from? My brain fart. It was a graveyard.
It was the one up north.
Reboot Hill.
Reboot.
Oh, this locker had 4 needles in it.
Magdalene.
The son of a bitch. And so, yeah, Madeline is it. And since we have... Magdalene?
Yes.
Alright, so since we've got the postcard now, we can mail the postcard to brother, sleep it off, and then boom.
Get his gift.
And that'll also advance the day, so we can go and try the thing with the grandmother again.
Yeah, and we know it's... I'll post the name right here just to be safe.
Ooh, some bottles of laudanum.
Mm-hmm.
A Kurt Spit headband and Kurt Spit pants.
Nice.
Okay, we got them all. Okay, so now let's try and go and wrap up all these
All the way to Dirtwater.
First, the silver plater, so we can, get the barbed wire.
Good point.
No, this is unusual. In this wooded area out in the middle of nowhere, a goblin has constructed a little lean-to with a rough wooden counter. Looks like something like a kid would sell lemonade out of, except instead of lemonade, they got a display of shiny bits of jewelry.
Hello, meaning hello to you, good human. You having interest in a fine example of goblin jewelry craft?
You look over the display of jewelry, which in usual goblin fashion, is cobbled together from bits of scavenged materials. They're shiny materials, though, and charming in an outsider art kind of way. Did you yourself these to making?
Oh no, my skill is to selling only. These I am buying from goblin artisans, and the savings to passing along to you, a customer.
Examine the merchandise. On close inspection, most of the jewelry off is rubbish, but you do spot a few rings that are nice looking. The goblin notices your interest.
Rings are 100 meat for buying.
Got the tough looking ring, the sparkly ring, and the elegant ring.
I imagine sparkly might be the mysticality one, I'm guessing.
That's what I'm thinking. Alright, that's one.
So thanking you, here it is.
Yep, here it is. Goblin glass ring. Plus 6 to mysticality at minus 4 muscle.
It's just broken glass.
Yeah, let's see. Here are the options. Something else. Oh, yeah. Alright, plate the barbed wire.
We're gonna keep cameras off your property. Good, thank you.
Takes the coils of barbed wire and gives it back a short time later, shiny and gleaming. You got on him, silver-plated barbed wire. Awesome.
Now go give that to the ranch people and plant the hell seed. Cause that'll take a day or two to grow.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I brought a silver fence. Okay, I got some silver-plated barbed wire for you.
Whoa, that stuff, man. Heck yeah, I was totally keep the cows away. Like, that's a real epiphany, man.
So, you can grow me a crop of cowsbane then?
Sure, man.
Right on.
Well, I'll have a fence up by tomorrow, right? And then I'll get these cowbane seeds planted. So it goes pretty quick. I should have a crop for you about in 3 days.
Okay, cool.
Look how you can ask that right away. But
Got any cowsbane for me yet?
nah, man, gotta install the fence first and plant the seeds. Come back in 3 days, man.
Dang it. Now back to Dirtwater. like to send a postcard. All right. Yep, one postcard sent out to home.
Now to sleep.
Mhm.
You've had a long day.
Yeah, because I got a bunch of buffs and stuff, because I've got 2 anger, which gives me a +6 to all my stats, so I'm going to have to insult myself a bit when I wake up in the morning to get myself buffed back up again. Which I can actually go more, because now I've raised my stats a bit, so now I can get my anger up to 4. Though that does mean that if I lose a fight, I'm going to pass out from sheer rage. Got the 3 mysticality from Cactus Bitten, 6 mysticality from the Cow Tongue, 10 maximum HP from the Cactus Drink, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot give me a boost there, and armor from the Hardtack. Well, that also means that I can just reapply my buffs.
And you get different ones.
You go to sleep. You dream that you're painting a self-portrait while fleeing from a tree. Then you meet someone who looks exactly like Rufus, but isn't. You wake up screaming. Well, okay then. You wake up refreshed and restored, and hungry, and sober. Let's mosey.
Oh, hey, look! Look who moved in.
Cactus Bill! Didn't expect to see you around these parts.
Well, I gotta admit, I got a little bit envious when I saw you leave. Boring sprints, I found I'd hitch a ride out west to see what I could see. And just look at this place. So much hustle, so much bustle.
There sure is a lot of both of those. Hey, nice pot.
Thanks. Thank you kindly.
So what's new?
Well, to be honest, what's new is a profound sense of longing and loneliness.
I'm sorry to hear that, Bill.
Well, it is what it is. I was hoping I'd run across a similar cactus lady somewhere out here. Or failing that, a normal human lady looking to marry a cactus.
No luck?
Not yet, of course. Getting around is a bit of a challenge. But us cactus live a long time. I'm sure I'll meet somebody. Someday.
I'll keep an eye out.
Sure, I would appreciate it.
And you actually can find someone for him. There is a lady who will marry a cactus.
Oh, package from Rufus. A portable arcane oven.
Yep.
Installs an arcane oven in your room
I
as
thought
you.
you might be able to use this. Use it. Oh.
Oh, duh.
I think both of us were like that. Oh, hey!
Ah,
Some beans.
all-purpose beans. Alright. Let's cook something sublime. Oh, immaculate beans. +9 to all stats. +20% item bonus and +15 elemental resistances. Okay, so let's go over the whole thing. The simple gives 5 mysticality, 10 spell damage, and 20% meat drop. Something amazing gives us 30 max AP, 3 max HP, 2 max AP, 10 armor. And Sublime stuff gives us 9 to all stats, 20% item bonus, and 15% elemental resistance.
And you could some bean iron.
Yeah, so let's make some immaculate beans for the +9 to all my stats. And the jumping beans for a +2 to my AP. And +10 spell damage or +5 mysticality.
You already have black beans.
Oh right, so, no, I cooked the thinking beans, so let's cook the black beans.
Oh, okay.
And some bean iron cookware. We've made the badge, so let's make the skillet. A bean iron skillet. Okay, so I think there's only one more thing we need to do before we wrap things up, and that's help the grandma over at Reboot Hill.
I've heard the name in general.
Oh.
Oh, hi.
The Will Sisters here spoke up by saying veers off course. You approach a weird clearing full of rocks. They make your ears ring somehow. With the West Pole. We'll investigate that later. I think I know who she was. Start with an M. M-A. Magdalene. Granny's eyes brighten and she bursts into tears, but happy ones this time.
Oh, yes. Of course. How could I have forgotten? Oh, sweet Magdalene. Well, how amazing.
Granny drifts over to her tombstone and gently places a bouquet at its base. Both Granny and the flowers fade into nothingness. That is except a single flower that remains. You got an item, Ghost Flower. Whoa! Offhand, plus 11 spell damage. Goodbye, Granny. So, we got 2 muscle, 2 mysticality, 2 mysticality, and 2 moxie. Oh, wait. Lapel. Oof. 11 spell damage versus 4 mysticality and 4 spell damage.
So you wanna kick Babu to the side?
I don't know.
Statistically, it would give you more with the Ghost Flower. Because remember, the Mysticality just gives you a, for every point over, you just gain 1 more point of damage.
Yeah, at the same time, it also gives me more defense against spells.
That too. But you already have a pretty darn high Mysticality.
Yeah, and with the new infinite grinding thing over at the Buffalo Yard, I can probably pump that up even higher.
Exactly.
Basically taking whatever penalties I get from the books and just negating them just by power leveling past them.
Yeah. Like I said, for this instance, it seems like the flower would be the statistically better one, because it would also really help your AoE ability.
Okay, and thanks to all that we've been doing, I had more than enough AP experience to bump that new skill Wary up. We now have an additional plus 10 maximum AP.
Sweet tap dancing Christ.
Ha ha ho!
Well then, that sure happened.
You're all decked out in silver, although your gun is in silver.
And another boost to my Mysticality since I had just enough extra from there. Damn. Okay.
So you're gonna swap out the bird?
I haven't decided yet.
Ah.
But now I kind of want to see, take a little look-see into what my AP is going to look like. Oh, Wandering Sally.
Ooh.
Ooh. Safe Kraken.
Safe Kraken and more binoculars, and also more apples. Damn, she is good to get a hold of.
He was the other option for it.
Yep.
Got the Safe Kraken skill now.
And you just used a bunch of this.
Well, I'm gonna be grinding some anyway once between now and the next stream, so I'll get it up by the time we're back. When you're done reading it, you
Uh-huh.
lock it up in a safe that turns out to be slightly too difficult for you to crack, so it's gone forever. Dang it.
Oh, there you go. You finally got safe cracking.
Yep, and
Well, how
another
much
pair
is
of
the first
disposable
level of it, though?
binoculars.
Been very effective day.
Save cracking, save cracking.
Ooh.
Okay. So, simple
Ooh.
saves, normal saves, complicated saves. So we'll need to get up to 600 and then likely 1,000 to get to very sophisticated saves, and what's the level after that?
Nice.
I think we can maybe hit up a few of those saves that were...
We can, because, yeah, none of them were above a 3.
Okay, so... One
There
was
was
in
a bunch over there.
Yeah, one was in the circus. We keep on finding
Yeah.
things to sidetrack us and keep us going longer.
Yeah.
I do just love this. It's like,
Because, yeah,
But
we were...
remember, this
Yeah.
remember, this is keeping us away from going to have to and dealing with the bots.
That one isn't it. Okay.
Isn't there one over at the other fort? Not all of it, but the other one. That was the the medical supplies.
Oh, for cowardice.
Yeah. Like I said, there's a bunch of saves.
Yeah, there was a bunch that we couldn't get.
I mean, you can probably also look online where all of them are too. Nope, it was out in one of the tents. It was in the medical tent.
Practice safe. We got a bottle of laudanum and some smelling salts.
Ooh, that has up to 5 bottles of laudanum. That's still big.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Was there one at the silversmith?
Let's check it out. Oh. Outside of the trail, you see a covered wagon and small family of settlers who look upset. You folks okay?
Oh, we've
it's
had
just
this one
one.
before.
Oh, yeah. Every little bit helps.
Uh-huh. Yep, big one.
Ooh, 5 silver nuggets.
Jesus H. Christ. Well, that's gonna be a lot of bullets.
Mm-hmm. The ring gave us 2 bullets, but we can make just 1 bullet from each of these nuggets.
Yep.
And I'll hold on to them for now and just save them for making needles when we need them later.
Yep, because remember, each bullet's 2 needles.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there we go. That we just solved our needle problem.
Yep, for the time being. Yeah, I'm not going to be using these in combat. Those are pretty much purely needle fodder.
I see Scorpios still tripping balls.
Mm.
And that's nothing new. How?
I mean, that's fair. That's entirely fair.
We all know he gave up on the harpies and owls and everything.
I was going to go back to
Indeed.
dirt...
Bullshit!
I was gonna head back to Dirt Water so we can wrap things up in our room, but the El Vibrato transponder is making noise.
Yeah.
We can get our second set of stuff to give to the professor.
Indeed, we can go away from speaking on Scorpio having given up on all the harpies.
I have not given up. Fuck you.
Oh, we are sitting on 17 AP now, and this is without any buffs.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see how much damage I do without any kind of buffs buffing my stats.
Well, that'll do 98.
Mm-hmm.
And
98.
Buffalo already deals a shit ton at the start.
So
Uh-huh.
So yeah, it's 98 damage that we're doing without the extra 6 mysticality. Okay, we got the El Vibrato scraps.
Let's see, texture.
Whew. And with that, I think we can formally wrap this up before we get sidetracked any further. Because I was looking to wrap this up over an hour ago. Now we're just about 4 hours. Actually, by the time I'm done saying this sentence, we'll have reached 4 hours and 50 minutes. There we go. So yeah, this has been a long one. But boy, did we get a lot done on tonight. Whew. Now, the question is, next time, will we be able to find the last 2 non-DLC spittoons?
Okay, it's all textured. Is it?
Will we be truly the Queen of Filth?
I mean, we've already been knighted and given the fabled Blexcalibur.
Yeah.
What? Sure, the textures.
So yeah, so that is that's probably good news for you, Ors. That outside of the DLC, there's only 2 spittoons left that you have to worry about.
Motherfucker.
So, how you holding up from having to read the spittoons?
I think he's dead inside.
So probably syncing up with the actual narrator in game at this point.
Oh.
Hoodalally, hoodalally. Well, this has been quite a fun romp. So let's get some of our thanks going. Thanks as always, Scorpio, Horse nickname, for coming and joining. It truly is a pleasure each and every time I have you guys here with me.
Nice.
And thanks to everybody who stopped by to watch the stream. Yeah.
We still hold a steno. That's good to see. I was expecting that to be falling into enemy hands again.
Failed texture key. Now.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. We actually secured the entire Draco sector.
Excellent.
Huh, so the only thing left now for the major order is Hellmeyer, and that's almost captured. Hellmeyer's at 98.9%. But apparently Oshano is we need to defend it. Huh. But apparently there's also been... Oh yeah, Mantis has been attacked. Oh no, the bots are gonna take it.
Perhaps one of these days, if I'm feeling adventurous, and I can get a full party together, maybe I can do a little Helldivers fun stream.
Oh dear God, Mantis sounds like a hellhole.
I mean, depending the time, and I think if schedule changes, if you ever do it, I know you'll have me. Sure, you'll probably have Orsk if it's done before he has to disappear.
Yeah. Oh, we also have a dispatch. Ministry of Science reports an unanticipated spike in terminid spore counts. Expects severe increase in resistance on terminid planets.
We'll have to cover that, perhaps at a later time. So, for now,
yeah.
let's wrap up. Thank you again, everyone, for coming by, and I hope you all had a wonderful time. And until next time, y'all take care now. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.